The bronze. Let's see if I can get some heroes. Hey, Booger.
Huh?
Now, where you about to go?
Nowhere immediately. What do you need?
I don't know how you take some money out my ATM phone.
I just don't know where to put it.
Talk
That's
to
it.
him.
Hey.
Why? Why? You gonna start this already?
Booger, what you doing?
He's looking in his car.
Booger, here, close my door. Come and close my door. Booger, will you come and close the door? Here, close the door.
Ricky, what is that, Rick? Since when did we miss that?
Come here.
That's crazy. The lag is crazy.
You close the door? Huh? Will you close the door? Huh?
Come on, Rick.
Booger, close that door.
All the above. I want to listen to his name, but it's just it was the most tiniest thing.
Booger,
And my underwear.
close that door.
I'm sorry, you do it.
Close my door.
Underwear matches.
Thank you.
Come on, Rick!
Oh, oh, oh. It's the Ron Morning Show. Oh, oh, oh. It's the Bacon Morning Show.
We had 10 like 10 minutes ago and you didn't throw it. It's really sad. Pero. Look at that thought, Pobrecita. Yeah, Ricky did nothing since he came in. That's just sad. Why don't I have Bobo's on Rick? Oh, I reached. Oh, good pass. Good pass. I'll hold you up for a minute. Ricky Davis! I thought I gave it to him too slow. We were going to miss. Big shot, Ricky. First unlimited king, man. First unlimited king. No. Bad time. Yo, what's up? Hey. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you don't have to come back forward. You could eat.
Le culo.
Hello? What is that? Yeah. Look up to that.
Whoa, man down. Man down. Oh, that booty cheek. Oh, please, that is the slowest fall I've ever seen. Don't take it ever off. Come here, let me see you. Don't tell Daddy to stop. If you open it back over.
Ow, man! We're running back in the game now, bro.
Look at that bacon off that floor. That.
Oh, I crossed it. Oh, I got to shoot that. Should have finished the highlight.
All right, let's get it in. Because you know I did. Somebody gave me some money. I got 9 subscribers. And 9 times $5.99. How much?
Bad rotation. Good rotation, but bad rotation.
Like, what's 9 times 5? You don't know 9 times 5? You don't know 9 times 5. How do you count 5, 9 times
2 instead of a 3, Paul? Really, Paul? Really? Why'd you just see the move in, Paul? There was no reason.
25, 30, 35, 40, $45.
What the mother? Yo, Teddy, what's up? There's no way someone hits that.
By the way, somebody just sent me $45.
What's up, beautiful people? Whoops.
And then another kid, he's only 12, so he gave me $2. At least he's contributing to Soul's channel. Instead of going to buy ice cream with it, he donated it. Because he doesn't want to have cavities all in his teeth, eating candy all day, every day.
Oh, no way I saw like this.
Oh! All right, we got some energy now. I got energy! Got the same shit on yesterday. I ain't even changed. Face balled up.
Yo, what's up, Barney? Guys, give me a second. I need a lot of games, bro. I'm like delayed. I'm not making that as my excuse. I can win any game. I have faith.
Hold on. I need to brush my teeth.
Hey!
Shut up.
We're talking about Jokic. I like Lamar, but Jokic is I'll take personally probably take Lamar. See what Shaq said. Whatever. I missed. Bro, KD's shot is cracked on this already. Oh, get off my foot. Watch the play. Watch the play. Good defense. Bro, Wemby.
Shut up, brother.
Yeah, look,
Dump all that out of there.
I prefer Invincibles personally. I think Endgames would be better if they were similar to last year. I know people complain about it last year.
Don't you dump all of that out of there. I'm bad, yo. We gotta wake up. Brush the teeth.
I'm like genuinely asking, why is he still in my game?
Had grits in my mouth. I was eating those grits with the bread and the butter and the sausage. And motherfucker, salt, pepper, look good. No eggs. I don't eat eggs. But it was good in the motherfucker. What y'all know about them thick grits in the morning? Sit on you. Southern cooking, man. You boys been getting fat while I was gone.
What's up, y'all? What's up, beautiful people? Sorry, guys. I see y'all. What's up, beautiful people?
Maybe.
That's everybody in here.
Oh. I can't. This the one car I can't snipe. The motherfucking heroes. Karan Butler.
Good D, Ricky.
No, you heard me. I know what you up to.
Bad D, Ricky. One Ricky. Oh, good D, Ricky. I'm sorry. Both not Ricky's playing defense right now. I like Embiid. I told y'all Embiid is him no matter what, bro. This shot is smooth compared to other NBA. I don't know why. It's smooth.
Hey!
Way to fight. Pick up. Pick up, Rick. Ah, I tried. We don't get on zero ways. I didn't see the fly. I didn't see the fly. You got one more quarter, right? Today got matched against two lefties.
But
Two lefties are still in the
No.
played really bad that last week.
come on, man.
I gotta cover with Rick. Rick's cover safety in the back row. Rick. Hey now. I'm sorry. That's so cheap. Mr. Rim Runner.
Call me Mr. Pyrex. Yeah, I'm Mr. Pyrex.
Watch this one. Passing the ball, bro. I didn't even pass it to him. I mean, I did, but I didn't at the same time. But I hit other players.
What the fuck? I didn't. Motherfucker.
Nice, man. He all over. He all over. How you just leave somebody open? I don't get it. I generally don't get it. Like saying my steals, bro. That drop is high. It's high. Thank you. Ricky, don't miss! Bro, the delay is monumental! What's up, beautiful people? What's good, Austin? Sorry, man. Give me a second shot. Okay. Right now. Baby. I trust you. I trust you on this play. Still trust you. Still trust you. There you go, Ricky! I mean, Embiid. Embiid! Play defense, you butts!
Maybe you won't play no D.
I don't really trust anybody. Great defense, Rick. Holy W, Rick. Well, it takes me like 20 seconds to press the play. It takes Rick. Holy craziness. Too much going on right now. Alright. We're not up for me to see your team. I'll show it to you after this game. I'm pleased to get a stop.
This my mic?
My internet's been really bad. My power's been out. I don't know why I'm playing online, but I'm going on vacation soon. So theoretically, I need to get my $20 like in the next 2 years. So we need to lock in, bro. Some cheaters got out. That's all. That's all.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I'm playing like a bot. I don't even care enough. You gotta do what you gotta do. Real talk. Thank you, Kev.
Is this my old mic? Is that what that dude's though? Is this? I think this is my original mic that I had. And that's why them two men there that shot. I think that's my mic. You see something?
Bender's the only guy I can shoot with, no matter the delay. Most play 24. I can't wait too, man. Can't wait. What's good, everyone? What's good, beautiful people? Yours, what's up, man? T-Mac, I'm with you, man. What's good? Any games, man? I don't know about that. Top 5 SG was not. Who's my top 5 SG? I'll put KD up there.
Oh no, Mike just got that.
Most people
What is that on Mike? Why you got that sign on?
We just killed clock, and there'll be a minute left with us up 9.
42 on this one.
Us up 9 with a minute left, right? That's not what we called. And then I went too early. You have to kill the whole 24. You gotta do that. You're not gonna play your game. You gotta kill the whole 24. Wow, how's that not a block? Alright, now it's a 7-point game with a minute left. Now this is where it's actually going.
Rebound chaser.
I tried to pass it, didn't run the pass, just so everyone knows. I was trying to pass that to KD. Bender's different. It's not Bender. Put us up now, 49, we should be good. In that NBA event, I want 32. That's bad. It didn't let me. Good shot. He is different, I told you. He's different. Who's shooting free throws? Ricky? I'm gonna shot free throws. I think I trust him. You guys know what? What's up, Blazer? My God, Blazer in the building. Big Blaze. Hey. Bro, we're selling the game away. We are selling it right now. A lot of time, though. You know how to play the free throw game now. It will indeed come down to free throws if he hits his next shot. If the question and answer is if. Actually, he kills a lot of time. Sorry, buddy. Imagine I fouled him for that. I mean, he said KG already. He said besides KG. KG's my favorite shooter. We could have people like that. Come on. People like that. I didn't go on my way somewhere so I could stay home and shit the studio shop. We're one game away from 25K. How's your night going? We good, man.
Lucas get J's on.
I know you prefer Victor in game. Taco, Endgame, Taco. Victor is Taco in game? Or you mean Yao in game? Who I prefer? I would pick Taco in game. Not from Australia, please.
I need all these goddamn notifications on the damn Snap.
That's what's up. You got this. That's fire. Why is this taking me forever to get out of here?
I'll take that shit off. All this damn.
Like shooting wise to KD while are you busy? Yeah, I went to a birthday party. I got home kind of late. And then I was just tired. Oh, any Endgame Giants night? I like Ricky. Yeah, I like Ricky. He had 2 threes on the lane right now, and he carried me in a triple crown like this. I know buckets, but I know you can do that. The reason I don't do that, one game 25K. Yeah, I know that 100%. I've been doing that for years. But this year I want stats to count, so I want all my stats to count. So as you guys can see, you got 436. We're able to do that for a long time. Because I'm doing an award show tonight on Astronaut Food. That's what you got 2,000. This is the squad. The only card off cover that you guys can't see is Ricky Davis. This is Dixon. Yeah, I want games to count. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. 56 Hall of Fame KG. For anyone who didn't know, we don't badge his veteran. 56 Hall of Fame badges. Yao has 39. Ricky Smith has 53. Wemby got 55. Talk to me. Talk to see the team though? If I'm not lagging, we see the team. It sucks out. But at this point, yeah. We are one game away from 25K. One game, and we can open 3 to 4 packs. We are excited, excited, excited. What we're gonna do right now is I've used Bender. I like him a lot. I just gave him a shoe, and now it's time to give him all the badges I can give him. So here you go. Here is Slithery, my guy. Can't believe I didn't do it earlier. You can have Pick Dodger. You can hold Vice Grip, Needle Threader, and whatever I can get him later on will give him as well. Great Wolf. So he just gained 5. And our team is looking good, man. I'm excited. Hopefully, let's win this game easy. Let's make it out of here. I'm putting out on me, man. Should play Bobo over KG? Oh, no. I don't care. Our height isn't bad, and KG is way better than Bobo. I'm giving him all the badges I can get him. I just don't have.
Oh, this shit is pissing me off. What the fuck? You wanna take that motherfucking shit down?
Like, he's cool, and I badged my Bobo, like, as much as I could. Got next up to 57. My issue with Bobo is I just don't like. He's nice, like he's a good body, but KG just hits every shot. Oh my gosh, man! If he has a good record, I'm just gonna quit. I like Bobo. He's probably getting replaced for nothing, to be honest. We're like one other monster away from it. It's gonna be cheesy. It's gonna be annoying. But since we're one away, and I already lagged out at 30 games, can you really beat down the players?
That's crazy.
That's endgame, right? All his bigs are endgames, right? Come on, Jack, you're better than Taco any day. Any day. Good shot! Bang! Come on, Morski. That's an all endgame lineup, right? Not looking. Or anyone not an endgame, just because that's going to be the only person we brought up a little bit. Otherwise, he has to prove. He can't get him shoot. We'll let him shoot. The rebound. Hold on. One game off the Dark Matter coach. Yeah, my shoes lately have been geared towards that Dark Matter coach. I've already manifested it on the spot. Bender. But the Hollow player is going to be, I have no idea, obviously. We still haven't gotten Clay, right? It's Clay, right? We need Clay out of here. Because that's one of the options that we know we're getting. And the later they give out Clay, the worse. We got Clay. We didn't get him yet, right? No. That's KG got an endgame? No, no KG endgame or this. Regardless, this KG thinks that KG endgame.
Gotta change this motherfucker. What the fuck?
All endgame teams don't scare you, bro. They don't scare you. They don't scare you, bro. The only way they scare you is if the guy has a good record. Then he knows how he can shoot with them.
Gotta do that. I guess not.
Buyout? That's tough, man. They'll get close once endgame packs drop. You got Joel, nice. Big W. Well, they'll get close, I think, like 200 or whatever. Oh, what is that pass? Hey, yo,
Yeah, this already, man. Shit pissing me off.
actually want to sing in the odds. I wonder what the odds are. I'm surprised they haven't increased the odds on these packs. 28 the whole way through is crazy. Look at the shooter. Oh! Look at that. Yo, get it! Yo! Yeah, I don't think they'll get that low, but they'll get low. Better not low. That low is criminal. Thing is, he can beat us too, though. His cards can turn up anytime. But why is... God damn, why did I shoot that? What is wrong with me? Oh, rebound! Rebound! Good defense. Bender. Bender. That's a foul, bro. That's a foul and a half. Sway Lee. Thank you.
They keep doing the same shit. Why?
Who's first? Skyrocketed? That's a foul, bro. I suck. I told y'all he's coming back.
Why, bro? Why?
Here comes the Indians.
Oh, yeah, keep doing it.
What's that what? What's up, Alex? Morning, watch your interview. Hey. Yeah, I know they're from there, right? Invincible Shack, I'm manifesting. Yeah, they're practical jokers are from there. But, there's a couple people. Pete Davidson's from there too. I think I might have said that. Yeah, practical jokers. 82 likes, not 100. Gotta go to school tomorrow. Good luck. All of here are invincible. Yeah, they should eventually. I agree with that one. When we first started, it's back up. You guys in the game. Along with them. You can read on Yahoo. But I have to put Victor in. I think we gotta put Bobo in. We need size unless his bench is small. Look up. I'm out Bender. Great pass, boy. Hey yo! The disrespect. The disrespect. Did y'all see that? Luka just snagged it. He snatch blocked me like I wasn't even there. So that's Wu-Tang here. What is it? I don't know. I Google translated it. It said you're a diaper. You told me a diaper. Someone did that the other day too. I can't even read it. I can't see it, bro. Probably see it after I translate it. I don't even know what a diaper means, to be honest. I'm both James from out both. Yo, big W, man. Big yay. Can you give me some love, right? A shot. There it is. We can't play that. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Same dude. Haters. Haters! Yeah, I don't know how to react, bro. You're not even helping me at this point.
I don't know what all this is.
Someone could Google translate that. What's up, Duncan? Big Duncan in the cut. Hey, and one! And one.
Not bad, y'all. Chair's fucking up.
I'm just gonna assume someone Google translating themselves. I don't even think those are words. W into it. That's not a Oh! When does that expire? Oh, I forgot to get Penny! No! That's the first player we didn't get. I literally forgot. I needed the 19 assists. Damn, bro. I've never not gotten a player.
Damn.
Damn. That's the first player we didn't get. I said, my team is going to practice for sure. If the kid ever did, I like it. Yeah, there's no way I get 19 assists in 5 minutes. I have to quit. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, that's why I said I missed it. I don't know how I forgot. Yeah, I usually get the players right away. That's like, that's the first player we didn't get. Kind of wanted it. I'll always think of it. I know one reminded you earlier. What's up, Jay? They're rolling. I got the Win 15 in on earlier. Yeah, someone can just time whoever that solo person is there. Someone just time them. But at this point, it doesn't really matter. That's what they're saying matters, obviously. But it's like 5% for sure.
Get it in.
I'm saying, I'm talking about nothing. That's skill. Thank you.
Who is that? That's not a foul, man.
Rebound. Run it up. Rebound is not crazy, bro. It was disappeared, so I want to get it. You ready? This is an English hour. Yeah, we're doing 24. Yeah, I've done like recently. I've done like 6 hours. Most I've done was like 33. I said I'll do a 24-hour stream. Morning, Isaac.
Oh, come on, B. Get your ass out this goddamn thing. This man. I try to hit come on, y'all. There you go, Magic. Good D, Magic. You gotta catch that, Wimby. What? Went off on us. Come on, man. You gonna dunk on him? Oh, I got you, B. Shaq. Oh, what? Both of y'all just fell. Oh, didn't get nobody. Oh, oh. Come on, y'all. I made you come up, man. Oh, why? Come on, Magic. You gotta step out on that. Oh, Dizzle. Oh, Dizzle. Milltown down, boy. 4-4. Here we go. Shout out to the 4-1-4. Come on, man. Magic was spinning. Alley. How about? Chill. We got to trust the process. You think everybody coming out. We got to trust the process. You can be the first to.
I'll be right back. What's up, y'all? What's up? No, last year they had empty. So I don't think they would do that. I'll give you that.
Ah! Come back home. That was it. I know, baby. I thought of it. Hey, baby. Hey, Baba. You want to go outside? Hey, Baba.
Okay? Is that sorry?
Get out of the sissy girl.
Yeah.
Zach, come in yet?
Why you got your own room?
What's up, baby? Go see Papa. Go, Daddy.
Papa.
Papa. You're on a pow-pow. It's Papa.
fighting smart stuff.
We cool now. We ain't doing all that now. Yeah, I'm a real boy.
We're about to, so after this game, we are only 3 packs. First, we're gonna have to talk about who the dark matter is. We all know who it is. I gotta make a little bit of it. That's your son. Yo, anyone speaking Arabic? That's the whole mark. I don't care if they're saying something nice to me. Someone Google translate it. Check it.
Yeah, quiet. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it.
Y'all building me subscribers, man. We're 75 away from 90,000 subscribers. That's amazing. That's amazing. Never thought I'd be here, so I appreciate you guys for doing this. Join my mods if you don't mind, just checking into it, just in case someone is saying something. Sometimes I forget.
I'm not even tired.
That's cool. That's crazy.
Now, big game, bro. I appreciate you, man. I don't know. Someone told me it was no longer being the tournament no more. Right? Let's get it. They get mod and shit, right? We'll see what's up. You're good. Good to see you, very good. So 55 people with player and spent like at least $5 million on our own money now. Probably a little more than that. It was that.
Oh no!
As long as no one someone might be saying something good. Let me know if someone says something good. We'll say hi to them. I think Aaron's motivated. Not really sure. I don't really play other games, honestly. Solo my match percent. Probably could have sold them for a little more. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next year, Austin. I will 100%. Next year, we'll probably run one account the whole year. We will have a spreadsheet with every promo, every season. I'll make it spreadsheet. Make sure it's good, and we won't forget anything, alright? We will not forget anything. Or anything we pull, we put mainly triple threat online. We play the roles like I finished offline triple threat. I finished clutch offline. It's a one clutch online. Next up, 30K for the clutch online. You said hello. Oh, you could at least get 1K out of it. Yeah. We got a Ruby. That's our first Ruby out of these. That's fine. That's fine. One more. Let's see. 900 sounds good. Yeah. 900 sounds good. It's all good. Let's have a look. Let's do this. I'll put some in every phone so we can open 4 packs straight through. I don't want to pull something in here. Y'all ready for this pack opening? I want good vibes and good vibes only. Let's go, man. We're so close.
What happened? No, my baby! Help me! Help me!
That's what the problem is. He's been confined.
I can't even wrap him in a towel.
You gonna get a card?
Did you see his card, Ben?
Ever since he got a hold of your box, you left me. Ever since he got a hold of that, he ain't left a card alone.
I thought Super Scott. Oh!
Stop it.
That's his favorite thing, jumping. In the car full up, he'll jump in the car just behind that wheel. He drives. He don't care who you is.
Why do you do that?
He meets you, he want to check your car.
Bless your boy! Bless your boy! Bless! That's not a tall boy, that's like water.
So see you later. Since you got bye-bye.
Say bye-bye to Sissy. Bye-bye, Papa.
Come on, two more. I get the back to back. We haven't pulled a back-to-back Darth Vader.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yahoo! Easily having a swap here. Beautiful, I love that. That's actually clutch, man. Come on, 2K. Pull me someone new.
I got like, where the fuck Soda? Soda had to slide off. I got people in the house.
I'm gonna put Father down the phone. Should be able to do one more at least, I think. And we'll run our distance. That works out well. Put some of my boy Keith Van Horn, one of my favorite next teams of all time. Play on them.
Come on, y'all. Come on, Wimby. I don't think the end game better than you. I think the Invincible better. Oh, come on, Magic. Come on, Embiid. God, I want to take off from right there.
Last back, one more for the road. One more for the road. We're not expecting like the fullback man, but we wish, you know, we wish as an individual like exactly what I want to do. Open man, and then definitely that's you know out
Ah!
of anyone. And then Giannis right back, at least we get to do so this for 2,500. Desmond's not good. We get about 4K back total from so everything. It works out for that, I guess. What's up, Cody? What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? You guys don't know me. I have no auction house. I could sell everything. If you guys want to see my team without an auction house,
I see. Oh.
take a look at the team without an auction house. Those
Come on, Process.
But we barely got mad at it. I don't know why. What happened? Besides, maybe not. Oh, not even.
Oh! That's why I love you, Wimby. I'm starting to love you more and more, man.
Let me upload this short slide. Really quick. I know.
I don't trust the process, man.
Or do we take a break and go through the theory?
Get in there, Dizzle.
Play clutch online. This is obviously the easier aspect. Tonight you win probably way faster than you get to get this 30K. I think we go for this 30K.
No, you didn't just dunk on me.
What do we get? 80. Sorry. Got down? All right. Exactly.
Come on, Magic. Come on, Magic. Oh, that's me. That's me. Come on, B. Oh. y'all.
That's everybody in here. We're pulling the dark side. Yeah, you're on. I know. We already have some time. We got a lot of work. I think we can get to 90 minutes. I do think we could, theoretically. Let's do that, alright? That's the goal. The goal that, yeah. Not one. That's 18 minutes total, right, guys? Yeah, we've been, honestly, I don't want to jinx anyone, but the guys playing.
At least we got to see we ran out and did it. We ran out and
Internet from T-Mobile. It only costs $50 at T-Mobile. Got one cord to set up, say goodbye to that. More internet from T-Mobile, just $50 a month.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? To learn more about Uvalde, ask your doctor. If you're eligible, you could pay as little as $0 for your first 3 prescription pills. Visit Uvalde.com or call 1-844-UVALDE.
What's up, guys? Dependents here, and welcome back to another 128 book drop challenge. That is right. We are back again, and we've gone to this with an upgraded team in the draft. We've now got the Footies cards available, and hopefully that should mean even easier access to the very elusive 128. I know I'm seeing the comments, guys. I'm seeing the comments, and the comments are saying, when are we getting the drafting and tell? And I think if we don't crack 128 this week, meaning like this game week, not the day tomorrow, Barella or Bernardo Silva Rella gets that double the striker, Bernardo Silva, or lots of other good links. We're going to go
that's fine.
Yeah, if we don't get it by next Friday into footies,
That's me. Good shit.
we'll do it then. We're going to take, I should have taken Eusebio already. Trying to get the there you go. Problems. Oh, this is a really nice start. Other than Kieran Trippier at 84 rated, and maybe Dean Natale at 90 rated. This draft is quite tasty. Thiago go into the centre midfield of the Premier League. Their numbers are thick and fast. We do get four. I am going to take Benacer. It is a 14 Benacer. This card looks so good. Other than a little bit lack of strength, physicals are amazing. Defending is amazing. The dribbling is incredible. The passing, 99 short pass, 98 long pass, 95 digital pass. We are going to take it. I know De Bruyne was there, but he's got obviously lots of higher rated versions. Whereas he's got lots of higher rated versions for us to be able to draw from. Ooh. 96 Gomez and 94 McGee. This draft, other than Benacer at centre mid, needed to be an icon, a hero, or a Premier League player, and also the goalkeeper needed to be an icon, hero, or Premier League player. We're at 92 rated, 3 standard cards, and very good chemistry. We're going to have to unfortunately go Henderson in there. That leaves just the centre mid, and now I just want bundles of ratings. Right back. Doesn't really help, but take him. We need to replace the left back for a Premier League player, specifically Chow Henry. This is not the version we want.
What?
Chow Henry, you know, the other one is
Where did it come from right there?
footage cards. Emre Can is there again. Doesn't really help what we want.
Go on, Dizzle.
Crushing us a little bit as well. Good win in there. 28. This draft falling apart as we open the bench slots up. Well, 98 Tony Sterling brings that rating back a little bit. 94 level up. Gabriel and Martinelli. Good upgrade on the bench. Still haven't upgraded the team or the chemistry. We're not happy with this either. As always, continue with the game. As soon as the new promo comes, your promo cards are in the draft, lots and swap them. And that's what we're seeing now with the level up drafts. And in spite of the fact that this is generally a very good draft, firstly, we're not quite going to get the chemistry. And secondly, the rating is only 92 because of those 2 gold cards and that goalkeeper. Up 2 footies in there. Nice. And in general, quite a nice draft. So let's get into attempt number 2. Here we are with attempt number 2. We have got the 3-4-1-2. I like this formation. Now, there's lots of good options for this one. And we will start with 94 Team of the Year, David Beckham. And alongside him, we're putting the 91 Anthony Martial. And alongside him, yes please, we'll go 95 Black. They're good French players. Come on, let's make a French start out of this. I'll take, I think Sané is like the better option to actually get chemistry on. Go with, we're taking that one.
Come on, Mary.
Accelerate 3D is a startup that helps other companies bridge the gap between prototype and mass production. And we do that using local high-speed 3D printing. Windows 11 Pro and Dell computers are what help us achieve our goals. They have the high-quality, high-capability machines we need to start building a 3D printing empire.
take him. Can't really take him. We'll go Schlotterbeck right there. And then in goal. I mean, this draft's going to be like quite a nice rating. But I do think we're going to struggle. Got PSG link there. I do think we're going to struggle quite a lot with everything else. 94 Hernandez. Cross just not, is it? We'll take 88 Muller in there. Gives us a little extra chem point. Maybe Goretzka would have been better overall, after all.
Cheated me.
Maybe. But even then, I don't think we would have got what we need from this draft. Ray in here, bigger than the last draft already, or it's the same as the last draft. We'll go Cafu for the bench. This is definitely going to be a higher rating than that first attempt. The last one, though, we got 31 chemistry. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near that this time around. This is where it ticks into a 93. Yeah, so the rating here is definitely bigger than the first one. Who's the boy? Put him in there. Nearly a 94 anyway. Just going to fall a little bit short. Alright, guys, let's get into attempt number 3. Alright, here we go. The third attempt. Let's go with the 4-3-3 flat. This one, lots of good centimeters, lots of good wingers. And we'll kick it off with 99 Pele, followed by 95 Jota, and then I was really hoping for Ronaldo. I'll take 97 Osimhen. Portuguese, the perfect chemistry that Ronaldo would have offered would have been great. We'll take Erdegaard there. We've got 3 nations, 3 league. We've got to work on a little something here. We've got to commit eventually. We'll go for a 4th nation and a 4th league. Why not? We'll just take some rating. Yeah, 5th nation and 5th league. We can do this. This is fine. This is great. Oh, this is absolutely... Zinchenko goes in there. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? I'm going to be team of the season Saliba. No team of the season Saliba. I think Hermoso is a smart choice there. I think it's going to be the striker right wing and centre mid that has to go. Eder Militao can go in there. Don't mind that too much. 95 rated as well. And we shall take Orsolini to be paired with Aaron Ramsdale. Let's go. All right. We're actually like cooking here a little bit. This is 94 rated already. Okay, we are cooking. Give me Kyle Walker. Pop him in there. I think we lose some chemistry in the short term. That's okay. Give me Walker Peters. We lose a little bit of rating by putting him in, but it's great for the chemistry. Bremer is the most sensible for the rating. Doesn't make the team, but that's okay. Use Bosch. Big chemistry boost. It's not great for the rating. Come on, EA man, hook me up. We'll go Cantona. This one's got the potential, man. It just depends on these next few picks. We're down to nice 2 rated. We're going to need some positional changes and some rating options as well. And it doesn't look like they're going to come. And that's the down part. That's the sad part of the chemistry system and position system this year, and also a little bit of the down part of picking for rating in the starting 11 rather than picking for team. And there we gain a little bit more chemistry. It's this bench though, man. Look how crazy this bench is. This bench is absolutely phenomenal. It's a starting lineup that we needed more. Got a bit more chemistry out of that as well. Like if we actually went and put Ramsdale and Cal in just for the low rating cards, I obviously know that they don't do well with chemistry. Not even the 94 rated. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, we've got one more set for us, guys. Let's get into that. The fourth and final attempt. Let's go for the 4-3-3 holding. I do like the little winger formations at the moment. And we'll start with the Rudiger. Riyad Mahrez goes into that centre-back spot. We will go for Henri. Give me Pele 1998. Come on. I struggle so hard to get the pair of them. I'm going to take Chiesa over Vinny J. Vinny J has got obviously a high rated pass. I'm going to take Erling Haaland. And although the chemistry is a bit of a mess in this one, I feel like we actually
Skill process.
direction. Same as Modric. I'm not going to take Modric because we're going to need those team of the season of the year versions to have any chance. Billing can go in there. There's credit there. I think Miracle will take Fernando Hierro, 92 rated. We'll go for Ruben Diaz again. Would have been really handy if we had his best version. You do get the best version of all the pieces this time around. So the Premier League chemistry is kicking on nicely.
No. You fouled Durant.
Always get done in when it comes to goalkeeping. We will take practice.
Pineapple on my thin crust. Fancy pineapple? I'm in pineapple heaven. Please, am I dead or alive? Try Pepsi pineapple and a pineapple pear combo only in the season. Pizza, pizza.
Now the Casoria though gets playing for Piero. He gets that first thing to the Rudiger. What's low rate of this is only a 90 drafts. Addition and the star in there, good for the chemistry. It's 29 chemistry. Lucio. See, Lucio's not that much of an upgrade on the team. But he is a big upgrade on that chemistry. That leaves us just a Premier League left wing. I could have taken Grealish at the start. I opted against it. Both team there. The reason why I opted against it was I really kind of looking for somebody else better. Makalele and a TM. Could take Phillips. Probably better for the chemistry as well. No, we're okay. Makalele's a nice upgrade, therefore. Things like Brandy. Come on, man. Where's my big players? This is not big players. This is very much not big players. Right, big players want to do that as well.
Oh, come on.
That's an upgrade on the chemistry.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Upgrade, massive upgrade on the rating. What I have left in that person here. Got to take 96 rating.
Get him on. Oh, with the windmill?
Okay, this has a small chance with a chance. No man, sure many there. I was thinking about taking Eden Hazard because I thought we've got Hazard, we've got Rudiger, and we've got Hazard with Rudiger, and Aurelien Chouameni. Possibly they've got full cap on those guys. I think like downgrading chemistry but an upgrade in rating. Oh, this one kind of fell off, didn't it? Nonetheless, this is a very, very good draft. This one will be a fun one to play. We wouldn't have to take Jason for that firstly that record spot. Yeah, this one will be a fun one to play. But
Oh, come on, Dizzle.
the rating did not have the chemistry. Five icons in there though, which is quite nice. And 2 teams in and the level up card. But guys, if you not hit it today, that is going to be the end of the video. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Great toast. It's incredible.
What the fuck? Right there, right. Yeah, I look up. You done got your ass crossed over or something? That's something. My dear, Dizzo. Yeah. Here is y'all prolonging this damn game. Oh, I did not mean it. Oh, shit up. Oh, I don't know. I ain't got him. I'm trying to get him. Yeah, in game is a skin. All the end games got the same release and shit, so you just Vince Carter. Vince. Ah, it's on me. That's on me. Come on, Giannis. You can't do all of that now, bro. Oh, go Vic. Come on, Victor. Oh, we up there. Good. Look at the Bucks. You made that? Who the fuck? Oh, man. Man, what the fuck is going on in this damn game, man? Every once in a while, this bitch is tripping. Goddamn Green. Move it to V. Wimbledon Diddy. Let's go, V-Dub. Motherfucking Giannis. Motherfucking Giannis. Giannis. Motherfucking. God. Magic, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck was that, Magic? Get the ball up, man. My Dizzle is off. What the fuck? Yeah, you is not no damn Stephen Curry. Yeah, who the hell you thought you was?
So call my phone real quick. Whenever you have a minute. Where'd you put it?
But where your mama phone? Go get your mama phone. You better look in your car or something. Damn, Giannis? What the fuck? No, you gotta get on yoke, man. Oh, how that bitch get the rebound? Where am I? What? And y'all, what the hell are you doing? Hey! Oh my lord, and one. Yeah, Giannis fucking hooping on me. why? Just through his back? Why would y'all do me like that, man? Come on, gang. Y'all is fucking cheating now. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to cheat me. Victor ain't with it, though. Victor! Giannis foul him again. Just gonna dunk on everybody. Nobody else Giannis don't play like that. Why my Giannis don't do all that? What? This game is cheating me, man. My dude is on fire and he's missing, bro. And then this mother. It's okay. Y'all do not have to cheat, bro. God damn this game sometimes. Now everybody on his team fucking fired up. Fuck out of here, man. Oh, I didn't steal that. Foul. I don't know what's up. I'm just getting to the line at will. Get back at him, V-Dub. V-Dub don't play, man. V-Dub gonna give you that work. Defense, what? Fuck ass game, man. Come on, man. Do it all, bro. Fucking cheating ass game, man. Look at my dude on fire. Why you on? What the? My team on foul. My team wasn't foul. They fouled. It was just like I guess it was just meant for me to lose that game. Yeah, the game like they was just meant for me to lose that game. Like my team wasn't even fouled down one. Like I don't know what the fuck was that. would I want him? The fuck would I want Jonathan Bender for? Why would you want Jonathan Bender and you got all these fucking Yaos and Bobos and Giannis's and Jordans and Kobe's? Shaqs and Kareems. Who the fuck want a Jonathan Bender?
But sometimes unexpected accidents can threaten to take these moments away.
It's our job to try to help right these wrongs that make life hard.
That's why you choose us.
That's why you choose Kobe.
I'm saying you're trying to get Vince Carter. You talking about, do I got Jonathan Bender? Do you got Jonathan Bender, motherfucker? As long as you got him and they make you happy, the hell I need him for. You don't even got him, so why the hell you asking me do I got him? Huh? Come on, Clyde. Come on, Clyde. Come on, Clyde. Come on, Clyde. How many other 7-foot shooting guards are there? I might will take Kevin Durant. I might try to put Dirk in there. KG. Or you talking about Jonathan Bender? You gonna take Jonathan Bender over Dirk? In-game Dirk out there, are you looking for Jonathan Bender? Yeah, Dirk out there. I know Dirk Nowitzki out there, but I want Jonathan Bender. Yeah, there's a Larry Bird sitting right here. But I'm gonna take Jonathan Bender. It's fucking 7'6" Taco Fall out here, and you talking about a motherfucking Jonathan Bender. Don't none of these kids know who Jonathan Bender is. They don't know Jonathan Bender because his damn game, and he got tall height and height ruling everything this year. They don't even know who Jermaine O'Neal is. They don't know about the Pacers. They don't know who Rick Smith is. These kids just playing with these motherfuckers. They don't know who Manute Bol is. He just the tallest motherfucker in the game, and they see people on YouTube, older people play with him, and they win the tournament. Whoever win in the tournament, and the top YouTuber, that's who the world gonna think those cars are the best cars. Whoever got the voice. And really they just playing for what that guy like. They copying what he like. They go in every video game, Madden, all of them. Whatever the popular person doing, that's what everybody think is the best shit. Yeah. Oh, what? He won 250K. Carlos Story won. He won the 250K. Carlos, Ty DeBow won. The people that won 250K. Motherfuckers don't know who these motherfucking people is, man. Kids don't know who motherfucker Jonathan Bender is. These kids do not know. And half of the good cards on this game, most of the best cards on the game are players nobody even like in the NBA. Motherfuckers don't like these motherfuckers. The motherfucker don't like no motherfucking Manu, Bo. Yao was good, but motherfuckers don't motherfucker like no motherfucking Yao Ming. Bo barely making a damn team in the NBA. You just got to the Phoenix Suns. You motherfuckers don't like Bo. I'm different, man. I told you I ain't trying to be no motherfucking pro, so I don't care about the fucking height and all that. But I play with people that I like, people that I actually like that I root for. I play with Devin Booker before I play with Jonathan Bender. I like Devin Booker. I watch him. I play with Magic because I like Magic. I play with KD because I love KD. You know what I mean? I love Shaq. I like Iverson. I don't like Kyle Korver.
Say bye, Daddy.
Hey, Baba, where you going? Where you going?
Say we're gonna stop at Lana's birthday party.
Oh, Lana's having a birthday?
Yeah, her birthday party is today. Little pool party over at her house, but Billy wants to hang out with Papa and told her that's fine. So I'm taking Elijah over there. So we should say hey, hang out.
All right.
So. All right, we'll see you later. You ready, Bubby? You ready, Bubby?
Stop it, Clyde. You ain't got no damn Jonathan Bender jersey at the house. You got a Jonathan Bender jersey at the house, Clyde, hanging up, man? No, I said you got a. Yeah, do you got a Jonathan Bender jersey at the house hanging up? you might as well motherfucking rock out with him. If that's who you like, try him out. If you gotta not like him, if you like Jonathan Bender, you're a fan of Jonathan, rock out with him. As soon as they come out with Hakeem Olajuwon, shit, I'm gonna probably start him over Yao and shit. The Dream. I hope we get Olajuwon this week. In-game Hakeem. Julius Irvin, Dr. J should be coming out. Hakeem Olajuwon. That's what Dirk learned his backup move from, I tell you. Jordan did too. The Dream Shake. Why you think you gotta understand when players are like bad. Hakeem Olajuwon got a badge in this motherfucker. They got a Dream Shake badge. He got his own move. The Dream Shake. They tell you how bad that move was. That move was still talked about to this day. All that backing somebody up, Tim Duncan, everybody, all that twizzling coming out of the post, that is Hakeem Olajuwon. Triple threat steps, moving around like Giannis. Nobody had better feet than the Dream, man. The Dream feet. Oh, Dream fuck you up in the post, man. Patrick Ewing was bad too, but nobody fuck with it. Hakeem Olajuwon went number 1 in the same draft Jordan went. Jordan went 3. Olajuwon went number 1. Olajuwon was the number 1 player in the world. Jordan won Rookie of the Year though. But it was different. It's a little different. Jordan was bad, tearing shit up. Hakeem could have won it, but people ain't see nothing like Jordan. Kind of like LeBron. When you change the game, he coming through flying around, exciting. Popularity. Yeah, Hakeem. I mean, them Bulls was bad, but the Rockets was bad. Hakeem, if Jordan didn't exist, Hakeem probably would have like 5, 6 rings. Because the 2 years Jordan sat out, that's the 2 years Hakeem done won back to back. Hakeem probably would have had about 4 rings. Without Jordan, he would have had about 4 of them. Hakeem Olajuwon was actually my first favorite player. Like most kids my age, we knew Jordan, like we fell in love with Jordan when Jordan like took off from the free throw line. Mike was just different. Mike really looked like he was flying out there. Fan favorite. Popularity play a lot into basketball, man. There's a lot of players that's skilled and can hoop. You just gotta have it. Yeah. It's a lot of dunkers though, man. Like Jordan just looked like pretty when he did it. Like Dominique Wilkins was a far fucking better dunker. You had fucking dunkers. Clyde Drexler can fly. Clyde the Glider. They call him Clyde the Glider. Like he gliding in the air. Clyde to take off too. Dominique will take off, but Dominique dunk with power, motherfucker. Daryl Dawkins. Some people think Daryl Dawkins is the best dunker of all time. Oh, Sean Kemp was the man. Sean Kemp dunked like fucking. He was like fucking Shaq. Sean Kemp would dunk on you hard for you like Shaq mixed with fucking Dominique. Sean Kemp was bad as fuck. The Rain Man. He could shoot, do his little game, but that's what Sean Kemp was really known for. Like, really, the Sean Kemp is finna bang on you. Nasty. Watch some of his highlights on YouTube. That's who Sean Kemp is like video game. Sean Kemp is like fucking triple threat, 3-on-3, just come down dunking on shit. You like a fucking got your fucking ability activated and you just come down and bang on everybody. Sean Kemp, Dominique Wilkins, that's how that was. There's other motherfuckers like fucking Jason Richardson can dunk the shit out of the shit. Jason Richardson was bad as hell. Harold Miner. Harold Miner first one come from the sideline going between his legs, dunking it backwards. Harold Miner. Fucking J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith was taking flight when he first. And J.R. Smith would dunk on your ass. Both of them. J.R. Smith, Josh Smith. Larry Johnson, Grandmama. Motherfucker ain't cool. Nobody even know who the hell that is. Nobody think about no damn Josh Giddey. And yeah, ain't nobody think about no damn Josh Giddey. What? I'm gonna Photoshop this on this man. Look. Oh, why I can't get me no motherfucker? I need a hero, man.
So much is about to change.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I gotta fucking text my ass. think we get no heroes, man. They not out there. No, I don't think so. I don't. That day I don't know, my boy. I can't stand the pain. Need. Come on, man. Bless me with a yow, man. Bokic. Jokic. Everybody should be chasing end games. Oh, pop up, baby. Thought that was it. It's looking like you have one.
Names in all of boxing, fighting one another in a fight that a lot of people
Next week, that fight.
to for a while now. Boxing is really doing well, and as a result of all of these really big fights that have been going on over the course of this year, there's been a lot of boxing talk, a lot of communication going on about the fights, and as a result, a lot of disagreements, a lot of speculation, all that good stuff that makes boxing fun. I don't think since Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao we had this many conversations over this long period of time about a fight. And in the midst of all of that, Adrian Bronner made an observation that I made as well, which is that that people think that they see something with Errol Spence Jr. and they don't really see it. But before I get into that, though, and get into the details, let me welcome all the subscribers and supporters of the channel back to the channel. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, checking out the videos. If you are new to the channel and you like the content, hey, hit the like button and hit the subscribe button so we can talk about boxing from here on forward, because we don't go anywhere just because of the outcome of fights. And if you don't agree with me on one thing, man, we'll have a good conversation about something else. Boxing is not like basketball where you have one team and one team alone that you're really riding with. You wind up with boxing, you switch, there's teams come, teams go, right? New fighters coming up, new fighters retire, older fighters retiring. and you wind up having a good opportunity to, really see some great things. So hopefully
Yeah,
you'll
you
come
do.
along for the ride for me. But before we get into that, I just want to tell you real fast about today's sponsor, the Boxing Showtime app. It's a very useful app that keeps you updated on all things boxing, and you can keep up with the latest fights, where to watch them, the latest news, and a lot more. For any hardcore boxing fan like myself, and most likely all of y'all, I would definitely recommend downloading it. And it also is most definitely a big support to the channel. It's available for both Apple and Android, and you can find the link in the description below. Thanks for considering downloading Boxing Showtime's app. But let's get back into the subject matter of the video. Because Adrian Broner, in my opinion, hit the nail on the head when he said, look, man, when Terrence Crawford fights Errol Spence, he's going to find out that you're going to have to fight Errol. And specifically what he said about Errol Spence was that Errol is, he said he is not just some come forward fighter, just come forward, try to knock you down type fighter. He said, look, man, that man is a better boxer than you think he is. He is a lot faster. He is faster than you think he is. He's got better footwork than you think he does, than you think he does. And just saying, man, look, and he said he's super strong. Now, why is that important coming from somebody like Adrian Broner? Because Adrian Broner is very fast. You can say what you want about the outcomes of the fights and him not letting his hands go and all of that.
Letting my hands go, AB.
Number one, who has fast feet. He has fast feet. He is a very good boxer. He has very fast hands. All of those things that apply to an athletic fighter apply to Manny Pacquiao. To Adrian Broner. And the reason that Manny Pacquiao's name flashed in my mind is because I remember how he was moving around in the fight with Manny Pacquiao. Because somebody was going to say, no, he doesn't. He stands there, he moves. No. He moves. When he wants to move, he moves. He's a very good fighter, man. Personal things in his life and whatever circumstances as he moved up in weight, put aside, that man knows his boxing. That guy can fight. And he has been in the ring and has fought at his absolute best. The time when he's fighting his absolute best, I think he was the first person that I really heard about getting in the ring with Errol and sparring Errol and getting in a lot of trouble with Errol Spence. Now, so that is two guys who are both have excellent footwork. That is that is Adrian Broner and Floyd Mayweather Jr., who both have excellent footwork, excellent movement, excellent boxers, to say pretty much the same type of things about Errol Spence and Errol Spence Jr.'s ability in the ring. So for the people that are going into this fight, and I've had the same conversation with a lot of people, like they just look at Errol and they say he's so basic, he's so basic, he's so basic. Look, man, you don't get to that level being so basic. Or how about just being basic? Now, maybe what you see is him getting in there and making it look very, very straightforward. But he's up in there against world-class fighters. And I think when people just assume that guys like Kell Brook, who was holding the belt at the time, your Danis Ugas, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and all these other guys, and these other guys that he fought were just, they were just there along for the ride. I think that's really doing a disservice to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford for his position. I certainly hope he doesn't think that is just a straightforward fight, an easy dude. Okay, I see this.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hello. Today we'll be making blackened fish with triple corn grits and raspberry hot sauce. I'm Chef Jeff, and you're watching Public Safety's Cooking School online.
This is going to be easy to do. That's what Mikey Garcia said, and I don't care what anybody said. Mike Garcia is a very, very good fighter until he got thumped by Errol Spence Jr. Before that, he was definitely a pound-for-pound top fighter, coming up from 135 to 140 to 147. He did have some time at 130 pounds and 126 pounds, which is where Terrence Crawford wasn't. But that dude was a very, very good fighter, man. Very good fighter. Was beating top-notch fighters and was way up in the rankings, and they thought that they saw something. Apparently, thinking it looked easy, thinking it looked sweet, and it wasn't all that easy. It wasn't all that sweet. So, like Errol says, hey, everybody thinks they can swim until they get in the water, and they see that that's something different than what you thought it was. And there's a lot of instances of that being the case with fighters and athletes in general, where you just think, okay, yeah, this guy's going to be easy to tackle. It's not that easy to tackle, is he? Right? This guy's going to be easy to beat. He ain't that easy to beat, is he? This guy's going to be easy to guard. Oh, I can handle that crossover. That's not that tough. He ain't that easy to stop, is he? Right? All we got to do is just double team the man. We'll get him. Wasn't that easy, was it? Because there are certain people that make things look, that are so good at the fundamentals that you may think that it's just, oh, those are just fundamentals and that's easy to get past. Now, you have Terrence Crawford's camp through BOMAC explicitly calling Errol Spence Jr. a hype job, which is like, man, okay, I don't hear that out of Errol Spence Jr.'s camp. Don't do it. I don't hear it. I don't hear them saying, yeah, we think this guy's a hype job. We don't think, yeah, the media is making him what he is. We don't hear that. Now, he does talk about the smoke and mirrors around the fighters, right? But I don't know, man. Maybe is that the equivalent of the same thing that Bomac is saying? But whatever the case is, we'll see soon. And it should be an excellent fight. I've got Errol winning by a decision, going the distance and winning by a decision. But hey, man, anything is possible. You let me know what you think in the comment section. That's what Adrian Bronner had to say about it, and I just want to share my thoughts on that. And with that, I'm out.
No, Gloria, I'm not going to play the video. Because it has nothing to do with my show. And it's the most humiliating thing that's ever happened to me.
It's not the viral video.
Yeah, I understand that it has a lot of views. No, I don't want to lip sync to it. I mean, it's empowering. Gloria, Amanda has a heart out and we have to go.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting body painted and it takes like 18 hours, roughly.
Donald!
Days until football is back.
I just start getting to my football. It's time to start getting it back into football in a minute,
They
man.
loved us so much last week, they said we have to run it back and do it again. I hope you're all right doing a second show with me now.
I'm thrilled to do a second show. This is going to be a great week. This is going to be a great show. It's been balmy but breezy, 90 degrees in SoCal.
Wow.
I am loving it.
What does a balmy and breezy 90 degrees feel like? Nothing about that sounds good at all. It reminds me of the seasons conversation that we were having on Twitter a little earlier this week. Field weighed in on what he believes the proper order of the season ranking is. I want to know, as a SoCal girl, how do you fall in on this?
Well, I bet, first of all, that Fields placed fall number 1 because I can just imagine him with a nice Burberry scarf around his neck.
Yeah. You get another one of them. Oh shit. Mental kids, man. Calm down, Ricky. I'll dunk on your ass, Ricky. How Ricky get his own rebound on me, man? Oh, whoa. Come on, process.
So welcome back to Craziness of the World, all right, where we look at conspiracy theories, unexplained mysteries, and just crazy news that's happening throughout the world. So before we get to the madness, though, I need y'all to help me unplug some more people out of the matrix. And you do that by hitting the like button, then putting hashtag unplug in the comment section. All right, and if you're new, subscribe. That's it. Let's go.
Over the years, many things have been discovered in the depths of secrecy long lost to time within Egypt. Pyramids, mummies, trophies, and more have all been uncovered. And some of these discoveries have left scientists and experts baffled at their condition, significance, and in some cases, downright weirdness. We'll explore many of these treasures and have a look at what's been found hidden within the sands of Egypt and time together. These are the 20 most incredible finds in Egypt that scare scientists. Number 20. New temple found in Egypt, Temple of Buto. Even the most excitable of ancient Egyptian enthusiasts might find it a tiny bit tricky to get their panties all in a bunch about this one, but there you go. We're telling you about it. A temple site in Egypt. Apparently, it does signify a few interesting things about the history of architecture, but otherwise, it's just a few columns in a pit next to an ancient temple.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
The site of the Temple of Buto is, in and of itself, allegedly an important site in the history of the region. There are no very cool or exciting news stories or particularly fascinating things that have been revealed. Shall we just move swiftly on to something a lot more silly? Before we go on, like this video, smash the subscribe button, and click the notification bell right now, or this centipede will crawl on your face when you're sleeping.
I would do it.
Now it's time for the sweet topic. In a recent discovery that sent shockwaves throughout the scientific community, a profoundly disturbing mummy was unearthed in the depths of Egypt. This ancient relic has left experts perplexed and full of dread. The mummy's unsettling appearance, with contorted limbs and a hauntingly frozen expression, has struck fear the hearts of even the most seasoned of scientists, giving off an unexplainable aura of darkness. This mummy has become the subject of intense speculation and countless theories. Its unearthly presence and disturbing visage continues to send shivers down the spines of those who dare to study it, leaving scientists and experts grappling with the mystery that lie within its ancient, terrifying form. As always, let us know your thoughts in the comments section down below using the hashtag #SweetTopic. Number 19. Egypt's sarcophagus. Mystery black tomb opened in Alexandria. Back in 2018, archaeologists in Egypt found a super creepy and extremely mysterious black granite sarcophagus. It was a bit different from all the usual tomb stuff that they're always finding out there, and it really hit a number on those set at the task of opening it all up. First of all, there was the standard fear of the curse. This pretty much goes without saying whenever a tomb is opened. You know, the curse of the mummy's tomb is still a legitimate.
What did they draw straws for that job? Nah, they probably don't have it. You'd be surprised on how many people would just do anything to be the first person to open up a tomb. Even they don't care nothing about the curse. You know what I mean? But I would just let them go do it and hang back, far back.
Fear for some people. Things were way creepier in ancient Egypt, and also opening a tomb is fraught with biohazards and grossness. So you probably get it, I'm sure. Anyways, once they got to cracking this big black coffin open, lucky archaeologists were met with the most horrendous stench. Well, it was a tomb after all, so this shouldn't be such an enormous surprise. Before they opened it, they had rather hoped for the long-lost tomb of Alexander the Great, but what they found was much less exciting. It was 3 skeletons and a puddle of brown sewage water. Excuse me while I just vomit politely. So although they don't believe that they released the curse as such, it is quite possible that they could have released some toxic fumes. Delicious. Number 8.
Is there any chance that that could be the body or just maybe a sewage pipe running in there, which could possibly be the case as well? In some kind of way, I don't know. But is there a chance that that could possibly be the body?
Let's go.
Researchers shocked to find that Egyptian mummy was a pregnant woman. An Egyptian mummy that was transported from Egypt to Poland in the early 1800s has recently undergone some new testing by a coalition of scientists, and what they discovered was believed to be the world's first pregnant mummy. There are tasteless jokes, but it's too heartbreaking to think of them. The mummy dates back to the 1st century BC and was, for many years anyways, believed to be the body of a male priest, but modern scientific stuff can poke around where it was not previously possible. Using radiological scanning, the scientists at the National Museum of Warsaw have discovered that the mummy was not only a woman, but that she was about 28 weeks pregnant when she died. It just kind of makes me feel sad, though. Number 17. Oldest tattoo found on 5,000-year-old Egyptian mummies. According to Egyptologists, it seems as though this mummified corpse may be sporting one of the earliest tattoos ever. Now, there are actually two mummies that have been dated from about 5,000 years ago that can be seen sporting some ink. The images that have been found on their skin are of a wild bull and a Barbary sheep. These are on the upper arm of the male mummy, and there are some S-shaped patterns on the upper arm and the shoulder of the female. Previously, the earliest known tattoos in this region were a full 1,000 years more recent, so this is a big discovery in the history of body art, and changes the way that the practice is seen by archaeologists on the African continent completely. These particular mummies were actually found about 100 years ago, but it's only with the use of modern infrared technologies that the body art has been properly identified. So, this may only be the beginning of rewriting the history books on the subject. This discovery has already changed the date of the earliest known tattoos, but it's also established that it was not only women who had them, as was previously believed, and body modification was actually used by everyone. The oldest tattoo in Europe was found on Otzi the Iceman, who is known to have had some vertical and horizontal lines tattooed on his body. They date to a similar era, but Otzi is believed to be slightly older, whereas the Egyptian mummies' tattoos are figurative. Number 16. Egypt archaeologists make intriguing discovery in mysterious underwater opening. Sometimes being an archaeologist isn't just using a toothbrush to dust off bits of old broken pots. Ever so very occasionally, it can be a bit more like it looks in the Indiana Jones movies. Well, kind of. These archaeological types had to incorporate abseiling into their treasure hunting activities, which was all rather thrilling, I'm sure. They abseiled down a 20-foot deep pit that was full of water.
You ain't supposed to miss that, you raggedy motherfucker.
Found themselves in what they described as a mysterious underwater opening. This unusual place was discovered about 40 miles to the north of Aswan. The whole area had been a major quarry during ancient Egypt's 18th dynasty. Inside the place, they found an entrance that they believed may lead to somewhere else. And they also believed that it may be a tomb that had previously been concealed by the water. Inside, there were pieces of pottery and skeletons, and also a second opening, and that got everyone extra excited. The size of the tomb, as well as the lengths that had been taken to conceal it, meant that they had probably found something really interesting. They think that in the area beyond the second entrance, there may be hundreds of bodies. Oh, what a fun one.
Really?
Number 15. Ancient Egyptian board game of death, identified by scientists. This is an ancient Egyptian board game called Senet. It was played all throughout society from about 5,000 years ago, until they got something more shiny and exciting about 2,500 years later. Anyways, after poking about into the game a little more, some Egypt experts now believe that they have figured out how and why it was played. It's known as the board game of death, which sounds rather less than enticing, to be honest.
And I did not see that coming. I actually thought they were about to teach us about a potentially new game that they were playing back then. But a game of death, didn't see that coming.
According to these nerds, the game basically involved moving your pieces to the finish point on the board. They reckon that this was designed to depict the souls moving through the realm of the dead. Oh, how jolly indeed. Number 14. Mummified mother and child found in Egypt.
Like, that would be technically considered like the first kind of Ouija board, maybe?
Here we are back again in the area around Aswan in Egypt, where this time we're looking at some more shriveled up old bodies. I know we're so lucky, aren't we? This is the kind of horrific discovery of a mother and her child's mummified remains. These old bodies are believed to date all the way back to the Greco-Roman period, which began in 332 BC with the rule of Alexander the Great. They found this big tomb in a chamber that was cut from the rock, and it's believed to be from about 2,000 years ago. The tomb itself seems to have contained up to 30 different mummies, as well as a whole array of artifacts like vases and statuettes, as well as a stretcher that archaeologists say was likely used to transport the mummies into the tomb. The two mummies that are believed to be mother and child are presented
together. Beef. What's for dinner?
God damn.
Hey, off that liquor and that Cali smoke, I might do the most. You can call me anything but broke. Copy 10 to 4. For that ice, I might just play hockey. Slide up on your life for a little thing. We match our posse, they all on my body. Hey, summer, I do plenty numbers. I move heavy lumber, break rules. I'm on FanDuel, I bet the over under. Arm and Hammer, I had hella orders. They don't use cameras. When I was still trapping, they couldn't catch me. I had me a scanner. Took win.
Presented in a superimposed position. This, apparently, is what indicated to the experts of their familial relationship. They were also found still covered by something known as painted cartonnage, which is
I don't know,
created
man.
from pieces of lint or
I can't get it
papyrus
together.
that have been glued together. Number 13. Restoration of Egypt's landmark temple leads to the unearthing of colossal pair of sphinxes. While it's beginning to seem as though the ground in Egypt is positively riddled with dried up old corpses, finding a sphinx is a more rare and perhaps exciting event. So finding 2 sphinxes, well, that must be like Christmas. While archaeological types were busy restoring the ancient Egyptian temple of Amenhotep III in the west of Luxor, they unearthed a whole bunch of fragments that came from a pair of massive limestone sphinxes. These ruddy great big things had been around 26 feet tall and are believed to have depicted the pharaoh Amenhotep III wearing a headpiece that was shaped like a mongoose, a fancy regal beard, and a big necklace. These were confirmed as being in his likeness when the limestone was restored to reveal the inscription that was deciphered as the beloved Amun-Re. They also happened to find a bunch of other cool ancient stuff like a load of statues and some bits of a temple that had art depicting a festival from ancient Egyptian times that was to celebrate the rule of the pharaoh after 30 years
So
of
you the
power.
goddamn
Not
stop.
many pharaohs actually made it that far, as most of them died much earlier than that. But Amenhotep III did apparently, and he was celebrated for it. Number 12. Egypt's
Yes, man.
tomb, sarcophagi
Can't get a
buried
fucking
for
stop, man.
2,500
God damn.
years, unearthed in Saqqara. Just when you think you've seen all the mummies that could possibly be discovered, they only go and crack open a new one, along with 58 of her friends, no less. That's right, in October of 2020, archaeologists in Egypt began opening up the ancient tombs
Out of your block.
in Saqqara, to the south of Cairo. And despite all the curses and all that junk that could befall a person if they poke about on a mummy, most people just keep on opening the things up all willy-nilly. In fact, not only are people willing to open those coffins up, there are also plenty of people lining up to be there when they do. And that's what occurred when these chaps pried open the lid of this ancient death box that had remained sealed for 2,500 years. Does the phrase rest in peace not mean anything to these people? The first sarcophagus contained the mummified remains of a priest, which had apparently been sporting a rather fetching ensemble of an ornate burial cloth with a picture of the dead chap's face on it. How delightful. The mummy motherers were apparently thrilled to bits with the contents of these coffins and couldn't believe their good fortune. Let's just hope that lasts for them and no unfortunate accidents should transpire. Number 11. Queen Nefertiti's mummy discovered, according to experts. Well, it is easy to claim that you found something. It's all a bit more tricky to prove it. Back in early fall of 2022, a leading expert
Fuck is
in
this?
Egyptology
Klay Thompson out
confirmed
rebounding.
that Queen Nefertiti had finally been found. The mystery of the whereabouts of Nefertiti's final resting place had stumped archaeologists for all of time. So this expert and his gang began the search in earnest back in 2017. They claim that they have found her and that they will reveal where, how, and why that they believed it to be the famous beauty in due time, of course. All sounds the teeniest bit like a lot of old guff to me, but then what the heck do I know? I just work here and say a lot of words. It's also important to remember, though, that the Egyptian Ministry of Tourism is ever eager to promote all the cool stuff that's been found in the constantly probed tombs of this country, and they are forever seeking a way to revive their flagging tourist industry, and a new massive find like this would more than likely cause quite the stir in the ancient Egypt fans department.
Motherfucking Klay, motherfucking Thompson.
Or anything, of course. Number 10. Discovery of 16 buried hands in Egypt. And now for something completely creepy.
Yo, why you keep
This
fucking
is a
not hitting
sinister
the
and
fucking
fateful
rebound, bro?
discovery of a whole heap of hands that were found dumped in pits dating back from around 3,600 years ago.
Now, we just had a story recently where they discovered teeth around. Now you got a burial site of teeth.
Yeah, man, roll, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Back then, or what did it mean? You know, it had to be some significance and meaning behind this to find teeth and then find hands.
So why in the world would there be a load
Why
of
is this
severed
game be
hands
doing
in a
this
hole?
dumbass shit,
That's a
man?
good question. So let's
First thing comes to my mind is
Run the pick and roll and y'all keep fucking fading. Like, I got it set on roll. Why are you
Now,
fading?
according to experts in this era, warriors had a very specific and fairly horrible habit of cutting off the right hands of their enemies.
I know you got to get fucking 6 rebounds, so now my big man won't go get a damn rebound. And Klay Thompson not missing.
For gold. And you know how much those ancient Egyptians loved the shiny stuff? The whole thing went down like this. When a fighter was successful in battle against an enemy, they would cut off their opponent's hands in order to remove their strength and to ensure that they would have no power for all the rest of eternity. You know how the ancient Egyptians felt about taking everything with them into the afterlife? Those hands were then exchanged for gold and then buried in these pits. How lovely. Wow. Number 9. Robot inside the Great Pyramid reveals a secret door. The Great Pyramid of Giza, which is also known as Khufu's Pyramid, is a symbol of the great and enduring mysterious appeal of ancient Egypt's past. This pyramid is one of the biggest and most obvious pieces of the puzzle, and yet it continues to harbor secrets, some of which are still being revealed today. It's recently been discovered that within the Great Pyramid of Giza, there lies a massive void, or hidden room, if you will, and scientists have only just begun to develop the technologies that will allow them to actually see beneath the surface of the structure. Although Khufu's pyramid would be built in 2500 BC, our modern technology has only allowed us to probe so far inside this edifice. There are now scanners in use that are able to visualize and map out the actual shape of the interior, rather than just basing the map on what people had seen, or could imagine was likely to be inside. So one of the things that they found while scanning the pyramid with this fancy new machine was a room or chamber that seemed to have been deliberately concealed. At 100 feet long, the space seems
Come on, bro.
purpose, and even without
Fucking stop it.
in the world, we cannot yet
Can't win unless you get fucking 6 rebounds. God damn.
Scientists involved in the discovery are not calling
You
the space
motherfuckers ever gonna
as
miss?
such, mostly because they have no idea what it was for, but rather they've taken to clinging to this area as being a void. There are some theories, many of which
Get the rebound, y'all. There you go.
get too excited about. One of which is that this hidden room could be the place where the king's body was buried.
Oh, come on, Dizzle, man. God damn, these motherfuckers, bro.
Purpose for the architects that were involved in the construction of the Great Pyramid themselves. But what do you think? Should they try to find a way to go and have a closer look? Let me know all about it in the comments section
game, man.
below. Number 8. Archaeologists in
You
Egypt
just hit that?
for a tunnel that may lead to the long-lost tomb of
Fucking Blake Griffin can't fucking shoot, man.
Cleopatra may be the most famous
Oh, no, they...
Egyptian queen.
Yeah, this game is fucking ass.
To elude the archaeological world. However,
This game just beat the fuck out of me.
archaeologists have discovered
Why would they make my Durant shot go fucking slow like that?
temple that they've suggested could lead to the tomb of Cleopatra.
This fucking game, bro.
The tunnel is 4,800 feet long and runs beneath the Taposiris Magna Temple in the region of Alexandria. Some experts have floated the idea that this could actually be the tomb of Cleopatra and her lover, Mark Antony.
At least we haven't given up. At least we haven't given up, bro. Her trying to discover where she's located has been a
this game is starting to piss me off. So bad this game is pissing me the fuck off. This fucking shit for this fucking pack. Look at this shit. It's fucking Klay Thompson D in my end game up. Come on, man. Let me get a hold by EA so fucking hard, man. How's Klay already?
Some pottery has been unearthed and some coins of Cleopatra and of the earlier ruler Alexander the Great, as well as various statues.
You see what all they had to go through?
How's he lit up after one damn play? And Joe, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Are you gonna play fucking defense?
Number 7. Shabti dolls. The ancient Egyptians had a very powerful idea of what the afterlife would be like and what they would need in order to spend eternity there. They believed that the realm of the dead was an exact
Somebody
mirror
please
image
tell
of
me what
this
the
life on
fuck,
Earth,
bro.
and that when a person died, they simply traveled from the earthly life to the eternal. So they figured that they would need some stuff with
Like, what
them.
am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, man?
Naturally, the
Like,
wealthy
literally.
took a lot more with them, as they had in life.
They getting rebound, like,
All the life that the deceased had enjoyed on Earth would be represented in the realm of the dead. Now, there was food, family, homes, etc., and so
God
on.
damn this game,
People would
man.
be able to pursue their interests and such like, just as they had in life. That also included, oddly enough,
Sure you
working.
fuckers won't
Yes, if you were
play
a
the
working
fucking.
person in life, you would continue to go to
You
work.
gotta get 6
Yeah,
rebounds,
sounds
so
like
you gotta
hell
miss
while
like
they turn
6 fucking
on Earth.
shots.
If an Egyptian could not work through
They
illness or
not
other
gonna miss.
reasons,
They not
death,
missing.
they could send someone else to take their place. So they made these Shabti dolls to stand in their place for when they could not fulfill their duties. Shabti dolls were figurative funerary objects that would accompany the dead into the afterlife. These dolls were accompanied by a spell that stated what their function would be. The idea was that the spell would work to
Doing something for me for a change was getting my education, so I decided that Purdue Global was the way to go.
Learning should never stop.
It was definitely the right time for me. There's more to life than just being everyday average. This is my co-pack. Start here at PurdueGlobal.edu.
To allow the Shabti to come to life and then fulfill the role of the dead person, allowing the soul to go about the business of the afterlife.
So imagine that,
You
right?
missed
You work
6
your
fucking
entire life. Work all the
6
way up into
motherfucking rebounds.
retirement. Enjoy retirement, pass away, and then go
Can you
to
hit
a
the rim,
new
bro?
life when you start again working. How would y'all feel about that? Would that feel like torture to y'all? Seriously.
Number 6. Vertebrae of 98-million-year-old dinosaur is unearthed in Egypt. Back in 2016, an expedition to the Bahariya Oasis in Egypt's enormous western desert would unearth a fossil of a bit of a dinosaur that lived 98 million
You
years
can't
ago.
get 6
So,
rebounds,
just a
man.
tiny bit older than all
Bet you
these
people,
mummies that
I
we've
bet you
been
people were
looking
stuck
at
on this
today.
shit for
The
a minute.
fossilized neck vertebrae had once belonged to a dinosaur that I can't pronounce, and that one lived during the Cretaceous period, which was around 145 to 66 million years ago. These types of dinosaurs were apparently very common in parts of what is now Europe, and places that are now the continents of the southern hemisphere, like Africa and South America. But it is the very first time that these species have been found in Egypt. Naturally, that had all the paleontology people all hot and bothered under the collar with excitement. Number 5. Archaeologists discovered 2,200-year-old Egyptian shipwreck in the Mediterranean Sea. This shipwreck is believed to have had a rather dramatic final few moments as a seafaring vessel, although I should imagine that most ships that are about to become wrecks feel at least a little bit dramatic as
Yeah, you can't out-rebound him.
Archaeologists discovered this ship that's believed to have sunk 2,200 years ago in the
Y'all can't out-rebound
The
Blake
exhaust of
Griffin.
the ship was hit by falling stone blocks as they tumbled from the Temple of Amun when it was in the process of being destroyed by an enormous earthquake.
Like, I got not
This
one
ship would be
rebound yet.
found beneath the remains of the underwater city of Heraklion. This legendary lost city has its origins as far back as the 12th century BC, which is an incredibly long time. It's a really, really old thing and has many links to other great civilizations of the era, ancient Greece. Archaeologists believe that the city was lost to the sea as a result of a combination of earthquakes and tsunamis.
I really want to know how you're supposed to get these fucking 6 rebounds and win this fucking game.
The great buildings of Heraklion were likely taken by the waters when the city experienced the Great Flood at around the end of the 2nd century BC. Many structures would have collapsed under the pressure of the water, and huge areas
Look,
of the
you,
city
they just get second chances all fucking day. How you gonna rebound?
the remaining parts of the city during the Roman era and the early days of Arab rule, but it continued to disintegrate and was
Don't
completely
understand
taken
it.
by the
Then my dude
Mediterranean
keep
by the
missing the
end of
fucking
the
rim,
8th
bro.
century AD.
Number, I keep saying so much of our history is underwater, man. It's just uncanny to believe and see how much is down there, man. And it's so hot.
4. Koi Tomb and El Asaspi. This tomb would be discovered in the ancient necropolis of Saqqara, like so many things that we've seen from ancient Egypt. Now I know, you're probably saying, what? Another tomb? How utterly thrilling. But this, I assure you, is different. I know that you've heard that one before as well, but what they say was
Bro,
different
look,
about
man.
this one is
Look at the
that
game,
walls
man.
were covered in some
Look.
extraordinary and extremely
Clay
useful,
Thompson. These
for
mother...
history reasons, paintings. These images are, according to
Like, for
experts,
real.
among
Look
the
at the fucking
archaeological
game.
architectural blueprints
Look at what they
for the
want you to
creation of
do,
the
and then
royal
look how the
Egyptian
game is responding
dynasty.
to it.
Whereas other parts of this tomb had been plundered, most notably the stones had been stolen, and the sarcophagus of white limestone had been destroyed, these painted walls of this particular tomb had remained unusually intact and very bright and well preserved, as you can clearly see.
Players won't,
Number 3. 3,400-year-old pathway restored near Luxor. Here we have another, frankly, rather boring-sounding discovery in Egypt. I mean, honestly, the Egyptian Tourist Board may be scraping the bottom of a barrel if they're trying to coax visitors to their sites with a newly restored ancient walkway. It is, after all, a path. No mummies or...
Clay gonna make it. Like, you can't even
But anyhow,
fucking,
here
like...
we are, doing the work of promoting the treasures of ancient Egypt and trying to coax visitors out of their travel phobia and back to look at the many wonders of this ancient land of pharaohs and camels. This 3,400-year-old walkway is called the Avenue
Yeah, I
of
won't go down there and get no damn rebound.
It's basically a path that connects the temples of Karnak and Luxor. Now, I know it's utterly thrilling stuff.
Finish me off.
In all fairness, it was discovered in the 1940s.
I really don't understand this challenge.
Decades of painstaking restoration work in order to open it up to the public today. So maybe we should be a little bit more exciting? I mean, who could possibly say? Number 2. Extraordinary find of mummified baby girls that share DNA with King Tut. The practice of burying dead pharaohs along with their pets and sometimes even their servants was relatively common. The general idea of the tomb was that it should contain everything that the pharaoh would need in the next life. This meant absolutely everything. And for a time, that also included the servants of the dead pharaoh.
Again, why don't we do that anymore? There don't be nothing in the caskets but the body. They don't put no type of things for you. Like, we really, like, I don't know. We've changed as far as how they used to view death and what they used to do and how they would send you off. I don't know. I just find it very interesting that we just don't take that much pride in sending people, or what's the way to say it?
Look at why is my meat not rolling?
They make sure they had everything they needed. All of this type of stuff that went in either inside of it or was buried beside it with it, different things they thought they may need in the next life. You know, none of that no more. Now they just put you in the bottom and that's it. And they forget about you in a couple months. That's it.
Servants of the dead pharaoh, even if they were inconveniently not quite dead.
I don't understand. Please, bro.
Eventually replaced with models of their servants. No doubt this idea was enthusiastic.
Crash the fucking board. You guys are big men. Y'all playing
so
fucking...
it should not have come as a huge surprise that the tomb of Tutankhamun contained mummies other than just the pharaoh himself. However, the fact that the mummies were tiny babies, that's a bit more startling. When the tomb would be uncovered in 1922, the pharaoh...
So you can't keep missing to get fucking 6 rebounds.
It does not appear to have been as sinister as it sounds. The children had died prior to their father's death. The super sad story is compounded by the fact that the babies have
Big
no
man won't go down and get man rebound.
referred to as 317A and 317B. Number 1. Statue of
Bro, look at the dumb shit, man. He just got 3 rebounds.
Egypt, and there are obviously many more of their stone counterparts that have survived the rigors of time. But this one is remarkable on the account of its lasting detail and completeness. This is a statue made of a priest named Ka-Apur. It survived because it was made of very high-quality wood. It's a cedar that was most probably imported from Lebanon, unlike many other wooden statues that were made of poor quality local woods. This piece was originally carved in wood and then plastered and finally painted. It represents Ka-Apur in a striding pose with his left foot forward and holding a staff in his left hand. It's believed that he probably held a cylinder in his right hand, although that no longer remains. The eyes of the statue have been inlaid with black stone, calcite, and rock crystal, and they're outlined with copper. This shows the stature and likely the wealth of the man that it depicts.
Had to make my man not roll to the rim. Oh, this fucking game is ass, man. You like can't fucking do this fucking challenge. Pissing me off. I want you to get 6 fucking rebounds, but your man won't go to the fucking rim to go to get a fucking rebound.
Into the intact are ongoing. Joining us now with more insight into this is Yellowstone Wildlife Safari Guide Grant T. Johnson. Grant,
There's nothing in here won't make my dudes go to the rim.
sounds really scary.
Go to the fucking rim.
These incidents are different, but I wonder, are people just getting too close to these animals, or something else happening?
That's what I was going to ask. Were you in the bison's personal space? Were you invading their personal space? Because if so, then I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I wonder, are people just getting too close to these animals, or something else happening here?
So overwhelmingly, the incidences that we see between bison and people are a result of people just getting too close to the animals. And right now we have a bit of a convergence of 2 big contributing factors. First, we have the beginning of the bison rut. This is the beginning of the bison mating season. So both the male and female
I just want to
bison
get rebounds,
elevated
bro.
levels of
Fuck.
hormones, and that makes it a little bit more agitated, a little bit more competitive on the
Trying to get the real, the team not the problem. It's the rebound.
Come on, yeah, stay away.
Nobody won't miss. You can't get rebounds. If you miss Clay, look, you miss Clay Thompson, not gonna fucking get everybody lit up.
This many people in the park.
You can't miss on purpose, damn.
These types of things happen.
I'm going to ask the thing that I feel like everybody's probably thinking, which is one, like, it shouldn't be that hard to not go close to bison. Seems like a logical thing.
Fucking dumb as fuck.
As I've seen, is this like a social media thing? Is this people trying to take pictures of themselves? Well, why are people going so close to them based on your experience?
So I think it's a bit of a few factors. I think for sure social media has been a negative influence. People are trying to recreate photos they've seen or get a new photo that no one's ever seen. And doing risky behaviors is a way to get that done. Also, I think a lot of people do not have familiarity with real, authentic wildlife. When they come into these areas, they think that they're essentially visiting a zoo. And this is not a zoo. These are national parks. These are true, wild, authentic wildernesses. These animals are wild and they're potentially dangerous if we push the limits of them.
What is your advice to people if they find themselves, we're looking at some scary footage there, of a bison charging at someone? So what happens if you're in that situation? What would you advise people to do to basically save themselves from being seriously injured or perhaps even killed?
So the Park Service is very clear on their rules that they have set forth, and these aren't just polite suggestions. This is the law in the national parks. If you're in your car, there's essentially no risk. As long as you're pulled off the side of the road, you can stop, you can enjoy the wildlife, take photos, enjoy the experience. If you're outside of your car, whether that's walking, hiking, or just standing on the side of the road, you need to stay certain safe distances away from the animals. Bears and wolves at 100 yards, and all of the other animals, including bison, is 25 yards. If you see the animal drastically changing their behavior because
Can't get the fucking rebound.
you are too close, even if you're beyond those limits.
Look,
So
can't get the fucking rebounds.
they're
Can't
nice
get them.
enough to give us warning signs that they're getting agitated. You will see this exaggerated head bobbing. You will see them kind of scratching and stomping at the ground.
Can't keep missing because my team won't fucking rebound.
See any of those factors happening, back up and let other people know too that they're getting too close. You're not just putting yourself in danger, you're putting other people in danger, and you're putting the animals in danger.
I was about to say fuck this pack because this is dumb.
National parks are a treasure. It is absolutely worth doing that in the summer, but
I want to understand how you supposed to get 6 fucking rebounds, but nobody won't fucking rebound.
Perfect shot and angle with the cameras and stuff like that. They're willing to take the risk. You shouldn't have to tell them that. You should know better. Stay back.
Grant, we appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Crime so bad in Washington state that business owners are installing electric fences around the property. Look at that. Alex Bacon is the owner of Aberg's Tools and Equipment Rental. He joins me now. Alex, you've installed these fences. It's nothing to do with shoplifters. This is all about people just coming in the middle of the night and taking your stuff and going. Has it worked?
Yeah, it's, well, thank you for having me, by the way. Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. It's deterred numerous crimes previously that we had people breaking in, cutting big holes like on your screen there, and since installing this product here, we've had 0 break-ins, not one.
How much equipment did you lose before you put the fence in?
We were losing nightly. We would, for a little while here, we were losing thousands of dollars worth, not crazy amounts, but it was more the fact of that they were cutting a hole in our fence wide open to everybody, which was a huge problem, because you got to come in the middle of the night, you have to repair the fence, you can't leave it open like that. And at the end, they actually started stealing things like our vehicles, off-road utility vehicles, trailers, so it got bad at the end. At the beginning, it was petty stuff. Towards the end here, it really got bad.
Had you not installed...
Yeah, for you to install an electric fence, things had to get really, really bad, bro, for you to take it to that drastic of a measure. So, I ain't mad at it. You gotta do what you gotta do to protect the way you feed your family, bro. But that's insane. He said nightly. Not this was happening ever so often. Nightly.
Look at Clay, Clay down there playing like he's 7'9".
We've got a large investment in the city of Tacoma, so it'd be very hard for us to just up and leave. But I probably would have had to move a bed in my office and start sleeping here tonight.
Who pays for the electric fence?
We pay for it as part of our security. Previously, we were paying for camera monitoring and different closer camera systems.
I really do not know what else to do with this fucking challenge, bro. This fucking challenge is crazy. Look at Clay beating me up, bro.
Instead of just a camera security.
We're not gonna get a rebound. Look at Yao at the 3.
Alex Baker.
Yeah, it's absolutely. Yeah, it's a bummer, but it works. It's an amazing product. So for us, we're sleeping easier at night. It's been really nice.
We love success. Alex Baker, thanks very much for joining us.
Hey, why are you at the fucking 3-point line, bro?
We're reinventing our network so you can deliver even more to your customers.
Why the fuck are you?
While the United States officially denied investigating UFPs until 2017.
Big ass can't fucking rebound down there. How bad? Another fucking rebound. How many you got? Need one more rebound, y'all. Come on, he can't dunk on Victor, bro.
One of the most well-publicized was a shocking incident that occurred in 2014 when Chilean naval officers were flying along the coast of Santiago captured video of a UAP.
There was an incident in 2014 where a military got video of a strange object that kind of looked like a rocket with some sort of fire. And they said they were at about 4,500 feet. They had 9 minutes of fairly clear video that exists on this. The Chilean military studied it for 2 years. They were not able to identify this object.
Chile, like many of the South American countries, seems to be far more open to the idea that there are
Foul, he's gonna miss that, and y'all gonna get the rebound, so they hit me a foul.
I think one of the reasons why South American countries are open-minded about UFO and extraterrestrial question is because it is part of their cultural heritage. In fact, Peru and Bolivia are treasure troves for the ancient national theory. The whole pre-Inca culture, and even the Inca culture, spoke of these beings of light that descended from the sky. So essentially, grew up with this intrinsic knowledge of something up in the sky.
Brazil has had a history of really dramatic UFO encounters. Chile, Uruguay, maybe as well, but the whole world didn't have other visitors.
In addition to South America, now other parts of the world are also
There you go, y'all. Shit.
about UFO.
Finish their ass now, man. Shit.
And military personnel. But many researchers believe the most noteworthy
Y'all ass done. Fuck y'all up now. Come on. Fuck you up, man. Come on with it. Fuck you up, man. Yeah. It's over, man. It's over for you. It's over for you, man. I'm done with y'all. On the damn pack. Come on, Wimby, you gotta play better D than that. Bro, oh! Stop the game. Stop it. Sorry ass shit.
People said, there's something strange up there. There are a lot of opportunities to see inexplicable things. UFOs that were monitoring the sky and training in the sky. And it was my subjective view that we should make a report, organize these things as correct data. But even when this happened, it was only shared among colleagues and not reported publicly.
According to Sato, numerous pilots have reported highly unusual encounters with what they describe as cigar-shaped objects. During one such incident, a student in his fighter pilot course even lost control of his craft.
He said the aircraft started going crazy. The alarm rang to indicate that something was wrong with the machine. I saw a cigar-shaped object flying about 1,500 meters high from east to west.
Motherfuckers.
The anomaly continued until it disappeared.
For years, pilots in the Japanese military were instructed to remain silent about such incidents. But in September 2020, Japan's decades-long policy of secrecy and denial came to an end when Defense Minister Taro Kono tasked the Japanese self-defense forces to make a
Antoine Jameson. Some bullshit. Worst of the worst out of all the shit. All that for sorry ass Antoine Jameson.
Defense Secretary Mark Esper. The Japanese, after this meeting, gave a press conference, and they said one of the topics that came up was unidentified aerial phenomena, and we talked about the need to cooperate on this.
That's a major development, I think, when you have close allies like the U.S. and Japan openly speaking about the U.S.
Try Boost free for 30 days and save up to $650. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
UFO issue and agreeing to cooperate. We've come so far in such a short amount of time.
The fact that Japan denied that there was UFO activity happening in their country, and now they're establishing the Japanese Space Operations Squadron, says to me that there clearly is something going on over the skies of Japan.
Ancient astronaut theorists suggest governments throughout the world are finally beginning to acknowledge that there may be objects in our skies that are not of this earth. August 1946. Esteemed U.S. Naval officer and explorer Admiral Richard Byrd, one of the first pilots to fly over both the North and South Poles, organizes Operation High Jump, the largest expedition ever to travel to Antarctica. With 13 ships, 23 aircraft, and over 4,700 military personnel.
This was very important. After the conclusion of World War II, Admiral Byrd was asked if he would mount a large armada and go for 4 months. It was supposed to be that they would go in December, January, February, and March, and there was a list of military goals that they were to achieve, but by the end of February, something happened.
One of the mission's official goals was investigating sites for potential military bases in Antarctica. But during his explorations, Admiral Byrd allegedly came upon something highly unexpected.
This story is said to come from his diaries, not his published account of the trip, but something he held back and then later was suppressed by government authorities that found his flight.
In his diary, which was discovered by his son after his death, Admiral Byrd tells an extraordinary story. Admiral Byrd heard there was an entrance to the center of the Earth through the South Pole. And he took planes into the under the South Pole. And when he did that, he discovered that as he flew over the pole, suddenly he's looking at things that shouldn't be there. I mean, it was temperate. His squadron flew under the Earth, into the Earth. It turns into this lush and green area, and he can't even believe his eyes. But that's just the beginning of his extraordinary story. He tells how all of a sudden he starts to see a shimmering rainbow city that's made of crystal. His airplane is taken control of when he suddenly sees these flying disc-shaped objects around him that lead him to the ground. Whereupon he's escorted into a cavernous type of an area where he meets a being he refers to as the Master in his diary. The Master tells him that they're highly disappointed in what humans are doing with nuclear weapons, how they've recently destroyed Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and they really are concerned about what is going on the surface of the planet. They tell Admiral Byrd that they hope that humanity will ultimately stop this.
For UFO researchers, this account from Admiral Byrd's diary is particularly significant due to the fact that the modern UFO era began right after World War II and the detonation of the first atomic bomb. It has also been noted that a high number of UFO sightings have been reported in the vicinity of nuclear missile silos.
Admiral Byrd's story is congruent with the stories that we hear from numerous accounts of angelic or extraterrestrial type beings that are very concerned about what humanity is doing with nuclear weapons. Just ask the Air Force officers at the U.S. missile silos, the nuclear missile silos, that have seen their silos and their nuclear arms disarmed by what are perceived to be extraterrestrial beings. They're very concerned that we are ultimately not just going to destroy ourselves, but could harm our planet, which is their world as well.
If Admiral Byrd's secret diary is authentic, does it reveal not only that there are highly advanced beings living inside the Earth, but also that they are monitoring what happens on the surface? According to the diary, after this incredible encounter, Admiral Byrd was eager to share his story, but was ordered to remain silent.
Byrd comes back after this experience. He is taken to a government compound where he is told that he is never to speak of this publicly and that everything he says is classified.
Could Admiral Byrd's story point to a profound connection between the ancient tradition of strange beings living inside the Earth and the modern-day UFO phenomenon? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and believe we may be fast approaching a time when we will find ourselves face-to-face with the beings of inner Earth. Bridgeport, Connecticut, 1953. Albert K. Bender, the nation.
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go.
Nation's top UFO investigator receives a threatening visit that will bring his research to an abrupt and premature halt.
Albert K. Bender founded the International Flying Saucer Bureau. This was during the big UFO flap of 1952 when flying saucers were witnessed over Washington, D.C. and many other areas around the world. And
Invincible Grant.
organization blew up big within that first year. However, just a year later, he suddenly ended the International Flying Saucer Bureau, and people wonder why. And what happened was that he came home one night, went into his bedroom, and suddenly these three dark, shadowy figures materialized through his wall into his bedroom. They were wearing the hats and the overcoats. They had glowing eyes, and they smelled like sulfur.
According to Bender, the three entities communicated with him through telepathy, warning him to discontinue his UFO research and stop publishing his influential magazine, The Space Review. Afterwards, he became ill and didn't eat for 3 days. After this experience, Bender was repeatedly visited. He said they gave him headaches, they controlled him telepathically. He ultimately gave up his UFO researches and stopped publishing his Space Review, in which he documented UFO sightings throughout the world.
He told the people that had been subscribers and he was working with, they told me, we come from a very, very far distant place in this universe. And we have been coming and going from your planet for some time, and we cannot allow you or anyone to interfere. And in fact, we have taken many humans from this planet to cover up our operations until we are done.
This is a very influential point
Yeah.
in our history, especially in the ufology community, in which shadow entities interfered and thwarted somebody's research and possibly set the field back a number of years.
The visitors Albert Bender encountered match descriptions of what is today known as the Hat Man, but called them by another name, the Men in Black. While the Men in Black are often portrayed in pop culture as government agents, many who claim to have encountered them believe they are something other than human. The Men in Black are mysterious and nefarious entities. They're shadowy, they wear black clothing. Many people believe that they're either extraterrestrial
Invincibles don't cost much no more.
or extraterrestrial.
All the end games is that.
Learning the truth about extraterrestrials on Earth.
They talk to UFO witnesses. Some people have reported they seem to not know things that are common, like which end of a pin to use, or if they're offered something to eat or drink, they don't know how to eat or drink it.
Both the Hat Man and the Men in Black are known for wearing a hat. They both influence people telepathically. They both appear to be sometimes malevolent, and they could in fact be the same type of entity. There's a theory that the Hat Man and the Men in Black are actually the ringleaders of the Shadow People, and that in fact they direct the Shadow People to influence humans in particular to keep them from investigating UFO experiences.
There's no question that the stories of shadow people, Men in Black, and other visitations are all mixed in together. Are they the same? Possibly. But what I think what is really happening on this planet is mass hysteria of real events that are happening to real people, and they can't understand what's going on. Who knows what's happening?
In Suffolk County, England, there is a remote forest in the village of Rendlesham that has become famous for being the site of one of the most extraordinary UFO encounters ever reported. And some of those who experienced it believe this incident also involved time travel. The event occurred on December 26, 1980. Airman John Burroughs was performing a routine security check at a U.S. Air Force base when he received orders to investigate a possible downed aircraft.
My supervisor called me on the radio and asked me to meet up with him so we could check the east gate. We're driving down the road leading to the east gate to check on it when all of a sudden he saw some strange lights in the forest. So I decided we call it in and let them know something strange was going on. They decided to send one of the security units down, which was Sergeant Henderson. He got down there and he saw the same strange lights that we were seeing. So I could see all these multiple lights and things like that. And the air felt different. I don't know how to really explain that. But it did feel like there was electricity on our skin and hair and stuff. But that progressively got worse the closer we got to the treatment. And it got more intense. be like an electricity charged atmosphere. And then also there were points where it seemed like everything was going in slow motion.
As the servicemen approached the strange lights, Sergeant Peniston reportedly saw a large craft just beyond the tree line.
The craft was triangular in shape, measuring about 6 to 7 feet high, black in color. I had come around to the far side of the craft, and that's when I noticed that there was, inscription on the side. It is about 3 feet long, maybe 6 inches high. So I'm expecting to find, I don't know,
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh. Ah. It needs to be a bit better.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer. Torpedoes, direct front.
Are you a low-income American on food stamps or Medicaid? If so, you are now eligible to receive a free brand new smartphone with 25 gigabytes of free high-speed data, plus unlimited talk and text. Join over 5 million Americans on this new nationwide government program. There are no credit checks, no shipping costs, and absolutely no monthly bills. Click on the Start Now button to begin the 2-minute enrollment process.
No, no, no. I'm trying to find me something to watch. New details.
You went to your Ford dealer and got a used vehicle with Ford
Cool.
and you never done by Ford certified test. You took a test drive. And they even offered you a Ford back warranty. And now you have the confidence to take on anything. Yep, anything. Ford Blue Vantage, used car buying that sells for you.
The three for me. Bottomless chips and salsa and the cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Not three for us. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Yeah. Invincible Wimby. Oh, the next one.
Thanks for joining us on today's show. This is our final roster discussion for the Seattle Seahawks before training camp. The camp just around the corner. What we're going to do is we're going to run through the entire 53-man roster. What I think it will look like for Seattle before the season.
And just get the Invincible.
Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started right away with the quarterback position. I think Seattle carries two quarterbacks to the active roster. Geno Smith is going to make the team. Crazy, right? Joined by Drew Lock. I think those two will hold things down at that quarterback position. And three that we can have that discussion later. But for now, at least, it's these two as your quarterbacks when the season begins. The backfield for Seattle, no real surprises here. I think they go with Kev Walker, Zach Charbonnet, DJ Dallas, and Kenny McIntosh. Nick Ballore also at the fullback spot, although the fullback spot is there, also plays linebacker from time to time as well. Then we move to the receiver position. This is when things get ultra competitive here as far as figuring out who makes it and doesn't. Metcalf, Lockett, Smith, are your three locks. And everything else from there is pretty much an open competition to get the job done. When I look at Chris, I know that he hasn't put it all together at this point in his career. But it wasn't too long ago he was a second-round pick. And the reports that we've heard coming out of the off-season programs were that he looked really good. So I feel optimistic about that. Young, I like a lot as well. I think that he ends up making it, and that's the fire. Name a player the Seahawks will cut in the final round. Here's your chance to be a little bit critical here and tell me who is going to be a guy that ends up getting the boot when it's all said and done. Let me know in the comments section. Not going to make this let me know in the comments section. Also, want to make sure that not only you're subscribed to Seahawks Today, but also that you have your notifications on. That way, you know when something happens in the Seattle Seahawks. Whether they make a roster move, trade, there's injury, free agency, whatever it may be, we're going to stop what we're doing and we're going to bring you a video as quick as we possibly can. So not only should you subscribe to the channel, but also turn on notifications so you never miss a moment. And here's what I want to do. For everyone that's fan gang in the comment section, that's part of what we call the Noti gang around here, I'm going to give a shout out on the show sometime next week. So go ahead and spam gang in the comment section. Show up and show out. We appreciate you, and thank you for being a part of what we're doing here on Seahawks Today. Go to the tight end position now. That's where we find Will Dissly, Noah Fant, Colby Parkin. Now, as far as their futures go beyond this year, that's another question. Probably not going to keep Dissly and Fant both, but at least for this year, this is going to be the tight end room as is. Good tight ends, but not great. I think eventually Seattle would like to upgrade this position as far as that goes.
to the offensive line, and that is where we find Charles Cross leading the way, David Lewis, Olu at the center spot. Going to be interesting to see how he and Evan Brown compete for that starting center position. Phil Haynes, Abe Lucas, Anthony Bradford, Stone, Jake, Greg as well, competing for playing time at those offensive tackle spots. Then we go to the defensive line, and this is where we find Jaron Reed, Draymond Jones, Miles Adams, Cam Young, Mike Morris, and Mario Edwards Jr. Now, I must point out, there's a name you probably see missing on this list. That would be Brian Mone. I think with his injury and what we've been told in regards to his injury status, if I were to guess, granted I'm not a doctor, but just based on what we've been told, Mone's probably not going to be able to give it a go by the time the season begins.
It happens. No game. In-game, yeah, in-game, invincibles and shit, I remember.
This is going to be these six holding down the defensive line. We've heard from Pete Carroll say they would like to upgrade this spot based on what we know of the roster right now.
They ain't missing too much.
These six at least for the time being. How would you grade the Seahawks roster in 2023? Put a grade on it and let me know. From top to bottom, what the Seahawks bring to the table in 2023. Grade it for me, A, B, C, D, or F, and let me know what your grade would be for the Seahawks roster this season. Got a great deal overall for a Seahawks fans right now. Go to theatsports.com/Seahawks sale. We have this shirt combination. You get both shirts, both the short sleeve and the long sleeve. And folks, it's a little hot right now, so you're probably leaning more towards the short sleeve, but trust me, you'll need that long sleeve eventually too. You get both shirts on sale for 30% off. Great combo, only at one place. Network.com/Seahawks sale is where you can get yours today. At Network.com/Seahawks sale. Only available for a limited time at 30% off. Get yours now. All supplies left. Network.com/Seahawks sale. The edge rushers. Now, for me, it's going to be very interesting when it comes to playing time. Uchenna Nwosu is definitely going to be leading the way. But after that, it's anyone's guess as far as who is going to be the next man up. Obviously, you look at Darrell Taylor coming off a season where he had 9+ sacks last year, but I'll tell you what, Boye Mafe, Aaron Hall, those cats are hungry, okay? It's very interesting to see what those guys play now. Don't sleep on Tariq Smith either, as far as that goes. To the inside linebacker position. Now, there's another name you may be noticing that's not on there. Jordan Brooks is not on this list. He, based on indications, does not look great as far as his progress goes of getting back on the football field. So for now, let's throw in Vi Jones, who was undrafted last year out of NC State. We'll put him on this list for now. Now, we hope to see Jordan Brooks back at some point this year, but based on just what we know now, we'll put Vi Jones there and Jordan Brooks, on the injured list for the time being. Bobby Wagner, great to have him back. Devin Bush going to have a significant role. John Radigan as well. Nick Valor, we mentioned earlier, also in that linebacker rotation. And one thing I'll say this, here's a caveat. We're going with based on the players that are there. Obviously, we can't project trades and free agency and all that within a roster projection. But here's something I would keep in mind. If, as we're talking about, Jordan Brooks is not available when the season begins, this would be a position I would expect the Seahawks to be shopping around for, whether it's a trade or free agency, whether it's a backup for Devin Bush, or if they feel like there's somebody out there that's better for Devin Bush to hold that spot until Jordan Brooks comes back. We'll see, but a lot of it depends on how long it takes for Jordan Brooks to get back on the football field. To the corner position, that's where we find, I think, one of the most exciting secondaries in all of football. When you talk about the cornerback room and the safety room, we'll get to the safety room here in just a minute. There's a lot of reason to be excited about this group, and they're all young. Tariq Woolen had an outstanding 9 interceptions. Devin Witherspoon is the number 5 overall pick. Those guys are going to hold things down on the outside for a long time. And Trey Brown, I think, is better than what people think. Although curious to see how much playing time he gets with the addition of Devin Williams trying to take his spot. And don't sleep on Kobe Bryant either. We talked about him on the channel earlier this week. Kobe Bryant probably going to play that nickelback spot. Had a really good rookie season last year with, what was it, 4 forced fumbles. So look out. This cornerback room going to be very, very good and a problem for opposing offense. Name a player the Seahawks should keep on the 53-man roster, and don't tell me Geno Smith or Tyler Lockett or DK Metcalf. Give me a guy that's borderline that we're not so sure if he's going to make it to the roster or not. Let me know in the comment section. Name a player the Seahawks. That's where we find, I think, one of the most exciting secondaries in all of football. When you talk about the cornerback room and the safety room, we'll get to the safety room here in just a minute. There's a lot of reason to be excited about this group, and they're all young. Tariq Woolen had an outstanding season, tying for the league leading interception last year. Devin Witherspoon, you took with the number 5 overall pick. Those guys are going to hold things down on the outside for a long time. I do have Trey Brown making the roster, and Trey Brown, I think, is better than what people think. Although it could be a situation similar to what Sidney Jones had last year where, look, decent player, there's just not enough room because you're so loaded everywhere else. Mike Jackson's very curious to see how much playing time he gets with the addition of Devin Witherspoon trying to take his spot. And don't sleep on Kobe Bryant either. We talked about him on the channel earlier this week. Kobe Bryant probably going to play that nickelback spot. Had a really good rookie season last year with, what was it, 4 forced fumbles. So look out. This cornerback room going to be very, very good and a problem for opposing offense. Name a player the Seahawks should keep on the 53-man roster, and don't tell me Geno Smith or Tyler Lockett or DK Metcalf. Give me a guy that's borderline that we're not so sure if he's going to make it to the roster or not. Let me know in the comment section. Name a player the Seahawks should keep on the 53-man roster.
You got the wrong one.
Couple more for you here. Let's go to the safety position. Jamal Adams, all indications are he looks like that he should be ready to go for when the season begins. Quandre Diggs, Julian Love there, I think you're going to see a lot of 3-high safety techniques with these guys and getting creative. And Pete Carroll's always wanted to do that. Now he's got a real opportunity to do so. Jarek Reed showed some flashes in the offseason programs. The 6th-round pick out of New Mexico State. Watch out for him. And Joey Blunt. I've always liked Joey Blunt. I'm very intrigued to see what Joey Blunt can potentially bring to the table as well. On special teams, we find Jason Myers and Michael Dixon, one of the best kicker and punter combos in the league. And then at long snapper, we talked about him earlier this week on the channel as well. Chris Stoll out of Penn State, holding things down. The rookie who was the top long snapper in all of college football last year. So before we go, what will be the Seahawks record this season? There's their projections for the roster. Now, how will it all come together here this season? Let me know in the comment section. Predict what the Seahawks record will be this season. Hit me up on social media. Want to talk Seahawks football? I'm online there as well. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and more. At Tyler Jones Live. You can find me there. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time right here on Seahawks.
All right, so.
Can you make it snow so I can go sledding? Of course, Olaf. Whee! Hey, Alexander, I'm getting an orange. Do you want a snack too? Yeah. Can you get me my apple, please? Sure. Oh no! Alexander, come here quick! What's wrong? Look, I think the cooler got a little too cold. Oh, yeah. I stuck those in the freezer last night so they'd be extra cold today. I guess it froze them too well. Well, we're going to have to get it out of the ice if we want our snack. And how are we going to do that? Good question. I have an idea. So, Alexander and I found a few things that could possibly help us melt this big ice cube with our snacks inside. The only problem is we need to figure out which one works warm Anna and Kristoff's hand, then could warm our ice cube, and it could possibly melt it. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, let's do it.
What's going on, Tamar?
Ooh, I feel my hands getting warm already. I'm ready to melt the ice. Come on, let's do this. Yeah. Okay. Let's warm you up, little guy. By rubbing it, we're creating frictions. I hope this warms up the molecules.
Talent-wise, the Seahawks have one of the best safety groups in the NFL, but can they actually keep their stars healthy in the secondary? We're going to be previewing the safety position on our latest edition of Locked On Seahawks.
You are Locked On Seahawks, the daily Seattle Seahawks podcast, part of the Locked On Podcast Network. Your team every day.
Oh, that was nice.
Greetings, 12. This is Corbin Smith, host of the Locked On Seahawks podcast, your daily Seahawks podcast.
Yeah, I pulled an invincible fucking Grant Hill, sorry ass.
Thursday episode by my co-host Dallas Cooper. And a special thanks to all the 12s out there. Whether you're listening from Nova Scotia or Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, we greatly appreciate you making Locked On Seahawks your first listen 5 days a week. We're going to be dishing out our throwback jersey contest.
Hey, it raining hard as hell where I'm at. My power might go out. It's raining hard, windy as hell. Shit.
So let's get to it. Now here we still here at our Thursday edition of Locked On Seahawks. From a talent perspective, if you look at the Seahawks depth chart this way for the last several years, there are very few teams in the NFL that have the talent that the Seahawks have in the safety position. And they put a lot of money in that spot as well. Massive contract with Jamal Adams.
Just got dark as shit.
First round picks and a third rounder, so they traded a lot of draft capital to acquire him. They just signed Julian Love to a 2-year, $12 million deal, and they just drafted Jared Reed in the 6th round to add this group. Year in, year out, talent-wise, the Seahawks have been stacked at that position. But Dallas, this has got to be the essential question going into the season. They've got Julian Love now. Jamal Adams is supposed to be coming back healthy.
I need somebody to put up a hero bowl, man.
Returning from his own injury, can they finally keep the big three healthy? Ryan Neal was part of that big three the last couple of years. They just couldn't keep all three players on the field together. Adams being one of the big leaders most. And of course, that's the biggest question mark here. Can you keep all these guys healthy so you can maximize the talent that Seattle clearly has at the safety position?
As you said, Corbin, year in, year out, for the longest time, Pete Carroll has put a value towards that safety position as it is the back line of the defense. And it is the part of the position group that is expected to sort of get the back line straightened out in a way like how linebackers are expected to run the defense, and they're known as the quarterback of the defense. Well, the safeties are the quarterback of the defense secondary. They're the ones getting everyone lined up right and making sure everyone's in the right spot. And safeties have such tremendous value, as we see from the limited time that Jamal Adams has been on the field for the Seahawks. The Seahawks have been aggressive, really game-wrecking defense when he's on the field. And who does that come from? It comes from Adams. And like you said, Diggs also factors into that as well. Diggs battled back from injury and 4 interceptions, and he made his 3rd straight Pro Bowl. And he looked, in terms of like out of the bigger name safeties, he had one of the better numbers out of all of them. In terms of passing yards given up, completions given up, touchdown, whatever you want to name it. Diggs was up there in terms of one of the best safeties in the league, and he's consistently done that, especially since being in a Seattle uniform. And as you said, you bring in Julian Love, versatility, and let's not forget one Southern, all those guys at the depth piece that are going to mix in, and I expect to see a lot more diamonds here as Pete Carroll. I think he's trying to put safety out on the field at the same time.
Yeah, that's what they were really trying to do last year. And if you saw that first quarter and change that Jamal Adams played before he suffered the torn quad tendon, unfortunately. He played a handful of snaps up as a
All right, my boy.
in their nickel sacks. So maybe that takes a player like Jordan Brooks or Devin Bush or even Bobby Wagner off the field for a handful of plays a game because they're going to be wanting to bring him up near the box and mixing him in, utilizing his skill set. And it's easier to do that when you have a player like Julian Love, who you signed as a free agent, that has played over 500 snaps his career in both safety positions as well as slot corner. And he got more than 200 snaps his career as an outside corner as well. Julian Love is a true Swiss Army knife that's been really good at every one of those positions. And so you can do so much more defensively with comfort knowing, hey, I can move Jamal Adams to the box, but I'm still going to have a second safety here that I can count on that can play the slot, but can also drop back and play deep safety. In third, you can move Quandre Diggs around. Some of the Quandre Diggs can come up and stick people too. So this gives you a lot more schematic flexibility. Of course, again, big question mark. You're going to have Jamal Adams back 100% ready to go through the season. And if you do, can you keep him healthy? Can you keep the other two healthy so that all three of these guys you can maximize their skill sets? Because they do complement each other really well. They're all very different players, and they all have some sense of versatility. So you can move them around, and you don't get excited about that. Julian Love's going to bring some elements to Brian Neal, and this is not knocking Brian Neal. Brian Neal was not the athlete in space that Julian Love is. He could not match up with quicker slot receivers. That was not his game. Julian Love can do that. Love's not quite as big, but he still plays a physical brand of football. He's going to add some dimensions they did not have, and that's why you paid him $12 million for 2 years to come in. So it really just comes down to, are they going to be able to keep those players healthy? And I'm glad that you mentioned Sutherland and Reed and Joey Blunt, these other safeties on the roster, because I think all three of those guys, most of the teams in the league, they would be able to battle for roster spots. Again, maybe one spot is available for those three players, and as well as Joey Blunt played on special teams last year, we didn't see him on defense. Jared Reed, the second, this team is excited about him. He's able to live up to the hype. I find it hard to believe that he's not going to be the guy in that roster spot again. Sutherland, he's kind of that real wild card here because he looks like a Ryan Neal hybrid. He looks like a guy that can play a similar role. We know how much success Ryan Neal had on defense and special teams. Sutherland is that kind of player. He was a 4-year captain at Penn State. Only one other player's ever done that for the Disney.
Oh, actually, I'll be back too. It's raining. I'll be back on
about him too.
about an hour.
To have, you're hoping you can stash a couple of these guys in the practice squad, but they've got some really good depth pieces there. And that might